Okay, we're live again. Now I just need to... go over to my channel. Oh good, it's showing that. Okay. Those are sent out. And we'll get the... dashboard up. Wait, I can... Okay. Oh, someone else followed me. Oh, that's awesome. Sweet. Wow. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that messed up. I'm sorry. Ah, there we go. It's back. Sorry about that. I'm still learning. Uh... Okay, I can't put that there. Okay. Just trying to figure some things out. Anyway, welcome back to my second stream of Amnesia Memories. We are going to play again. Last time we picked the diamond path, so we're gonna pick a different path this time. I hope you all enjoy. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's autosaves. Well, that's nice. So, I guess we hit new game. Okay, good. That didn't show that. Hello? Are you alive? This is bad. If they find out I killed a human, I'll get executed. Oh, you're awake. How do you feel? Does it hurt anywhere? Can you see me? Thank goodness you're alive. I was really surprised. I thought maybe I had killed you. Oh, no, I'm not the least bit shady at all, really. It's not like I hit you with a blunt object or pushed you off a cliff or ran over you with a car. So to explain exactly who I am, well, I'm a spirit who happened to lodge himself into your consciousness. Nothing? No reaction to who I am or the situation you're in now? Hey, are you really okay? You can see me, right? but it's amazing that you're able to say something like that so calmly. You know, if you could put it a bit more nicely, I'm at least human related. Anyway, I'm glad you can at least see me. Still, you're really calm. I thought the moment you woke up you'd be like, "What? Wait, where am I? Who are you?" Or something like that, but wait, your personality didn't fly off with your memories, did it? This is bad. Well, for now, let me explain things from the beginning. I'm Orion. I'm a spirit from a distant world. I was on my way to the human world for some business, and by accident I sort of collided with your mind. But I don't understand it myself, but for some reason I'm trapped inside your soul now. And it looked like you lost consciousness from the impact. And, well, this is kind of hard to say, but it kind of looks like your memory skedaddled too. What a mess. I'm sorry, go ahead and yell at me. I know I said a lot of things that probably don't make sense to you, but please say anything. No, I understood. Huh, really? I guess you did just wake up in a weird place with someone not really human talking to you. You had no choice but to believe me given the circumstances, huh? No, we've been here before. I'm really sorry for my carelessness. I'll do anything to help get your memories back. Besides, if I don't, I'm not sure I'll be able to separate from you. And I'm not absolutely sure, but I think I'm trapped inside the place where your memories used to be. Think about it like your memories were pushed out by the amount of space I take up. So if your memories were returned, then I would get pushed back out instead. There might be another solution, but aside from what I just said, nothing comes to mind. I feel awful for making you lose your memories. Let's work together and try and get them back. Alright, thanks for understanding. I kind of expected "You better start running." I would have understood completely if you were that harsh with me. You're pretty accepting of things, huh? A very mellow temperament. It might be strange to say, but I'm glad that it was your mind I got stuck in. Well, I guess that's just how it is. From now on, I'll work with you as hard as I can to get your memories back. I'll do anything you need me to do, is what I want to say, but I actually have some limitations. I can't interfere with the human world. I can't touch you, and you can't touch me. And what's more, people around us won't be able to see or hear me. So I can't investigate much for you, and I can't move in your stead. In fact, I can't move more than 10 meters away from you. I said I'd do anything, but it looks like all I can really do is cheer you on. Well, it's better than having no one, right? No matter what, I'll always be on your side. I promise I won't be like, "The culprit was Orion all along." But you're still useless. God, that hurt. Your words really sting. They stab me here in my heart like a knife. So you really can't remember anything? What about your name? Can you at least remember your name? We're gonna go with the name that we went with last time. Eureka? Is that your name? I see. But if that's what you remembered when you thought about your name, then it's probably correct. Good. One step forward. Alright then, there's no point in staying here, so let's go back to your world. What's this place, you ask? It's hard to explain. The space between dimensions, that's the closest description. The world has many possibilities, and there exists many parallel worlds as there are possibilities. For example, one in the world where you may be going to school and another you may just be working. This is the space between those parallel dimensions that isn't connected to any of them. To put it bluntly, right now you're suspended in a rift between worlds. And I don't know which worlds you came from. Oh, but any world is still a world you were in. There's no such thing as right or wrong in parallel worlds. So let's go back to the world you were in and recover your memories. There are lots of ways to do it, like talking to your friends or looking at your phone's history. But, oh, just a sec, be very careful of who you trust. Humans are brutal and cruel beings. You should only tell people that you really trust about your amnesia. Otherwise, they might try and give you memories that you've never had.
Looking at you, Toma. You asshole.
Like, you owe me $10,000 or something and you better pay me back or something. There's no way you could tell if what they said was true, right? Some horrible jerk might try to introduce himself as your boyfriend and take you away from your actual one. You might be told you don't have a job and later get fired. Or someone with no relation to you tricks you into joining some pyramid scheme. Or maybe you'd wind up in a situation where you found yourself being shipped off overseas. Right? That'd be terrible if it happened, right? Yeah, I see what you mean. But it's not like the police know who you are, right? In that case, what would happen to you then? If you said you had amnesia, wouldn't they force you to a hospital? You'd probably be confined to a hospital room until your memories returned. Even if you were allowed outside sometimes, for the most part, you'd be shut up inside, right? For other people, that might be okay, but for you, it isn't. Your memories haven't disappeared because of any mental or physical problems. They're just being pushed out by my existence. So staying home or at the hospital wouldn't help. In fact, without stimulation, you'd just get worse. Realize I need this. Okay. Sorry, making sure mic is still working. Sitting around, spacing out in a hospital room without any memories would worsen your mind. You might forget how to drink water or even how to breathe. Advice 1. Avoid such terrifying ending 1. Gather information. Try to actively meet people and investigate what kind of person you used to be. Whom your family and your relationships were and what you were doing. Increase your knowledge and fill up the outer part of your memories. Once you do, I'm sure it'll trigger something, and the rest of your memories should return. As that happens, I'll be pushed out and eventually be able to separate from you. It's a long shot, but given our situation, but at the moment, it's the best plan we have. Sorry, keep talking about nothing but negative things. But first, I think it would be good to confide in your family. They won't believe a spirit got stuck in your head, but they'll at least provide some information. We can think more about the plan after that. Now let's get back to your world. The method is simple. Just close your eyes and think. With no memories to influence you, whatever world you can recall is the world that you desire. Okay, I think there are only several worlds like that. Choose the world that you feel is right. We're gonna go to the Spade world not Spade, the Heart world this time. I do need to finish the Clover world, so let's see. I guess I do have D&D, and I do want to finish the Clover world. We'll do the Clover world, and we'll use the responses I had last time. So that way you know the green means worlds that you've already been to. Diamond World was fucked up. But we'll go to Clover. Oh, and this time I'll actually be streaming it, so. Ah, Yurika, are you awake? How do you feel? Does it hurt anywhere? Can you see me? Orion? Oh, good, you still remember what we talked about in Between Worlds. And you look like you're fine. I'm relieved. For now, at least. Alright, enough fooling around. I'll just tell you again. My name is Orion. You remember, right? I'm going to be your spirit partner from now on, so let's get going. Now then, we're going to talk to your family first, right? Hearing information from your family would fill in the blanks about your memories. But the only problem is... it looks like you live in this place all by yourself. You see, while you were sleeping, I took a look around. It looks to me as if your place is a studio apartment. Nice lighting, large storage space, separate bathroom, indoor laundry, and the building's not too old. There is an intercom with a monitor from the button over here. I'd say your apartment unit has its own auto-locking code. Looks like the security's pretty good. Just judging from your appearance, you seem to be either high school or college age. The problem is that you have no relatives nearby to talk to. I don't know if you're just living alone for now, or if you're alone in this world. Hey, how does it feel when you look around your room? Do you remember anything? Nothing looks familiar. Wait, is there a possibility that this isn't your room? If we start going in that direction, we're gonna be going for a while. It'd be strange, though, to wear pajamas and be sleeping in someone's room. For now, why don't we look around the room, like in your drawers and stuff? I can't touch the human world, so I haven't been able to check in there. What if I was able to figure it out by looking around that you live alone and that it's sometime in August? See, your calendar's at August right now. For August, the weather's actually pretty nice. Anyway, you can search your room for any clues. We'll go inside the drawers first. Pens, stationery, envelopes. Nothing to tell us what kind of person you were. We'll go along the double doors. Nothing, just random stuff here. Nothing much to see, What's this in the back? It's just a girly comic book. You don't have to hide this. Go to the bookshelf. Nothing here looks like an album. If there were pictures that could trigger some strong memories, the rest of it just looks like a lot of difficult books. Basic psychology, current clinical psychology. You are studying psychology for school? Go to the bed. This is the bed that you were just sleeping in. Even though you were sleeping in it, it's so neat. Now that I think about it, you instinctively made your bed as soon as you woke up, huh? Air conditioner. You were sleeping with the air conditioner on. That's why it feels so nice in here. Makes sense. Were you working on an essay for school? Oh, a notebook. Let's check it out later. It's just full of empty snack boxes. You know, no offense, but these hats look kind of out of season. It's August, so maybe you should have more summer hats out. Is it just me? Hey, there's your school ID. Alright, this should tell us a lot of information. It looks like your name was exactly as you remembered it after all. Also, you're a college student, first year psychology major. Your school's address is here too. It looks like you'll be able to keep going to school for now. Oh wait, August right now. Isn't it summer break then? Huh? Even though I'm a spirit, I know a lot about school, or when schools are on break. Creeper. I'm pretty knowledgeable about the human life, aren't I? Wait, that means... We're so lucky. You're free during this month. You might get your memory back before you're exposed to other people's cruelty and greed. Meaning more people might help you remember. But it'd be easier to get tricked, so... It's really lucky that you can move around during summer break like this. Let's shoot for the end of the month. I don't mind meeting other people. You're still saying that? Listen, if you keep being so naive, you'll be tricked by some terrible humans sooner than you think. 99% of the human race thinks nothing but satisfying their own greed. I've heard lots of scary stories from someone who's visited the human world before, too. And don't let your guard down. Don't let yourself get tricked. Alright then, let's see. Oh, I spy a cell phone. This is it, the ultimate source of information. Let's check out what's on it. You might remember something from your phone history. Right, of course you're scared. You have no idea what could be on there. But be brave. It's necessary in order to get your memories back. Oh, new information already. It looks like it's August 1st. See, it's displayed on the screen. Alright, we have an entire month of summer break. Alright, let's take a look through your address book. Maybe we can find some phone numbers of your family members. If we really needed to, we could even call everyone just to say hello or something. They'd probably offer at least a little bit of information. A cell phone is really a treasure trove of information. Wait, what? Your address book has 1,250 entries. That's in the 4-digit range. You must have a lot of friends. Oh, there's a lot of numbers for things like the dentist in school. I see. Still, that has no reason to have this many entries. You keep track of way too many numbers. If you called every entry in this address book, you'd probably find hidden information somewhere, but... well, you don't know anything about them, so we don't have time for speculation. Next, your message history. Wait, huh? 5 messages received total? You have 1,250 contacts recorded here, yet you only have 5 received messages? Maybe you're actually a pretty lonely girl. I'm sorry, I won't ask about that. Anyway, I wonder if the 5 messages are from your friends. Oh, they're all from the same person. And wait, what's this? The oldest one is from 3 days ago. I got it now. I'm sure you bought a new cell phone just a little while ago. Just look closely. This phone is still shiny and pretty much brand new. It looks like you just got it. If you just bought it 3 days ago, so you've only received 5 messages so far. That makes sense. Next, we should check the context of these 5 messages. First, let's check the message you received right before you got your new phone. Or right after you got it. Oh, good night from Kent. That's simple. Maybe you're just really close to this person. Whatever, let's go to the next message now that the second message contained. Good morning. That's simple too. Good night. Good morning. Good night. Oh, come on, you're just getting the same messages from the same person around the same time every day. We don't have too much to go off of these. What's this person trying to accomplish? Hold on, I need to take a drink. He may not be good at writing messages. Well, I suppose that's the most positive way of looking at it. But seriously, it sure seems like he's sending messages like some sort of obligation. There doesn't seem to be any effort at all in these. Short messages, a greeting every morning and night. The man's name. I can only guess one thing about your relationship with him. It's almost guaranteed that this guy is your boyfriend. If he wasn't, you wouldn't have gotten annoyed with these constant messages and you probably would have blocked the contact from him. Speaking of which, let me guess, this one will be good morning. Oh goodness! I'm at Mado. No, let's talk. I'll wait until you show up. This mood I'm sensing seems almost like a breakup in the works. Maybe you just got tired of such a bad texting boyfriend. Sheesh. Talk about starting on hard mode. Wait a minute, are you trying to reply? You need to think it over. If my reasoning is correct, it wouldn't matter if you replied. But what if I'm wrong? What if this guy is just some sort of stalker? Just look at your sent messages. You've never replied to him once. If you're going to reply to some guy you don't know, it'd be better off meeting him first and seeing his reaction. You should try to meet him. If he looks dangerous, then you can forget about it and go home. But if he is your boyfriend, maybe you two are simply fighting over something silly. For instance, you're fighting over these mini messages that wouldn't really be a big problem. And if he really is your boyfriend, it's a high possibility that he's a good person to talk to about your amnesia. If we think about it that way, having a boyfriend-type guy appear this quickly is pretty lucky for us, isn't it? Yeah, we can do this. You'll be okay. Alright, then let's head to this Medo no Hijitsu place. Wait, where is it at? But if he's asking you to come talk to him there, it must be a place that's good for conversation. Oh right, this world has a super convenient system called the internet. We don't know what Medo no Hitsu is, but it's a unique name. It might be easy if we look it up.
Yeah, Google exists.
There's only one hit for a place with such a weird name. It's a cafe. What's this? Your very own maids and butlers are graciously awaiting your return. I guess it's some sort of combination between a maid cafe and a butler cafe? What kind of guy is Kent asking you to talk about something important in a place like that? Anyways, it looks like we're right to assume that it's some sort of cafe, and it looks like the right place. Alright, we'll talk to Kent's questionable taste later. For now, let's just look up the directions. I wonder how far we are. We don't even have the address of the place we're at now. Maybe if we go outside, we can find the address written down outside of the building or something. After we note down the address, we can get back to the right place. We can head over.
And we get dressed.
What's this? Isn't it a little cold? I think the temperature is more appropriate for autumn. Were we mistaken in thinking it was August? Like maybe when you bought your new cell phone, you didn't notice the date was off. I mean, I know the calendar was on August too, but I don't really think the temperature of this world is typically this low in August. Such abnormal weather could cause humans like you to catch a cold. Since we're merged together, I'd suffer too. Whatever, this isn't the time to be thinking about abnormal weather and the crises affecting humanity. Also, the issue at hand is Medo no Hitsu, also Kent. Let's see, according to the map, the cafe should be near a big train station. It'd be nice if some of your memories came back while you looked around the area. Oh, I can see a big building. It must be that way. Do you recognize it? Or maybe not. Okay, we're getting pretty close to the station. It's getting more and more lively around here. It should be close now, according to the map.
Did they print out MapQuest?
We're in the shopping district now. Oh, there it is. Medo no Hitsuchi. Including everything like getting dressed and finding the place, it took us an hour and a half to get here. We've made a good progress up to this point, but the real problems start now. You need to talk to the man you don't know who is either your boyfriend or a stalker and not expose your amnesia. Not only that, but the topic could be about breaking up. This is going to be super tough, I think. Gulp. Are you prepared? Deep breath, then let's go. This cafe looks very antique-y, with a really soothing atmosphere. This might actually be appropriate for a serious talk like a breakup. But which person here is Kent? Eureka? Oh, could this be him? Wait, why is he leaving? There you are. It's been a while. This must be him. Wait, he left too. Oh, maybe those two were just acquaintances of yours? Maybe they saw your boyfriend waiting here and knew that you were coming and wanted to say hello? Wait, but those two were both waiters. Why did they know your name? I wonder if you're a regular customer here. Setting that aside, I wonder where Kent is. I'll just try sitting down for now. Yeah, it's a long and unfamiliar walk. You're probably tired now. Okay, let's sit down wherever you want for now. He's the one who wants to talk. If he wants to talk, he needs to come to you, so just have a seat. Wow, this guy's big. What are you doing? Are you hinting at me that you don't want to sit with me? Then why did you come here? Just so you know, Yurika, I can't read your mind, and I don't know anything if you don't tell me. I understand that you want to complain about my attitude. However, you need to make your demands more clear. Ah, this guy must be Kent. I'm doing my best to improve on my actions after having conducted preliminary research on relationships. If my findings are insufficient, I'll do my best to improve, but I can't do that if you don't tell me what you're discontent about. Okay, there's no mistaking that this man is your boyfriend, but there's also no mistaking that you two were fighting. Are you listening to me? You could at least say something. I don't really get what's going on, but we still need to answer him. Oh, just wait a second. He seems older than you. How did you used to talk to him? Were you the type who would speak casually with a boyfriend who's older than you? Of course, you wouldn't know. What will you do? Please have a seat. What's wrong? Excuse me, could you bring my coffee to this table? And a cafe au lait for her? Very well. And? I guess we were right. Since he's not reacting, I guess our being more polite was spot on. He's big. He's scary. What do you have to say? If you have something to complain about, then you should blurt it out like you normally do. And once you do, I will refute your points as usual. But if you stay quiet, I won't know why you're discontent. And are you afraid of losing an argument, which is why you're saying nothing? What a laudable decision. If you understand how this all goes, why don't you also learn how to swallow your pride and apologize while you're at it? That would solve everything. It's not like I'm particularly angry. This isn't even on a level of worthy of getting angry. And I still don't understand why our conversations need to turn into arguments. He says he doesn't know, yet he's talking like he's looking for one. Those nothing messages are annoying, and his high horse attitude is irritating. And his lack of empathy and sighs are scary. I can't even imagine how unhappy you were before losing your memories. But he doesn't understand that he's coming off this way, and one possible option is to apologize and try and end the fight. What could you be so discontent about? Is there some reason you can't talk about it? Then why did you come here? You were quite angry yesterday. Could you stop being quiet like this? If you have a complaint, tell me. I'm sorry about yesterday. What? Did you? Why are you apologizing? What happened to you? I won't accept an answer like that if you just suddenly wanted to apologize for no reason at all. That would be beyond impossible. He's surprised that you just said sorry? What the heck kind of attitude did you used to have before? Yurika, what happened? Don't tell me you experienced some sort of brain damage. Huh, what, Code Red? He really went right for it. To think I'd hear you apologize. It seems there are still countless mysteries in this world beyond my understanding. And a simple apology brought all this on. I need to apologize too. I don't understand the reason for your displeasure, but I admit that I spoke childishly a moment ago. I'm sorry. I guess that means everything's alright. If you can't tell me now, you can tell me about it later. I don't mind it if you text it to me either. There's nothing for us to discuss at the present. We should leave. I've been sitting here for a long time, after all. You really are acting strangely today. Excuse me, can you add this table's bill to my own? Understood. Please wait just a minute. Phew, it looks like we somehow managed to get through it. Although we didn't do much, you stayed quiet for the most part and he explained everything himself. Seeing how he doesn't know the reason you were mad at him, it must not have been a serious problem. If it was about cheating or debt or violence or another big problem like that, he would have mentioned it. Why are you spacing out like that? Let's pay the bill and leave. I'll cover today's expenses. Wait, you weren't very good at calculations. I think it would be helpful if you improved that skill for daily use. If you can quickly calculate the total bill in your head, I'll pay for it all. If not, we'll split it half and half. Wait, what's this all of a sudden? She's got her hands full with enough amnesia, you brute. The blend I ordered was 670 yen. The Cafe de Haute you had was 780 yen. What's the total? Correct. I suppose this was too easy. I'm sorry. I simply wish to test you as my student. Wait, his student? As promised, I'll pay the bill in full. Now then, let's go. Wait, what did he mean by student? Could this be forbidden love between student and teacher? Or maybe you're just a teacher and student without any love involved. No, he was talking about dating and relationships earlier. There's no mistaking it that he's your boyfriend, right? And he left while we were thinking. Let's chase after him. Let's take a little walk. More importantly about being a student. Wait, he's walking too fast. Is this a race or something? Yurika, he's gonna leave us behind. Where could he be going? Does he not have anything to talk to you about? Yurika, maybe you can say something. Wait, you shouldn't do that so carelessly. The train station? Are we going somewhere on a train? Wait, we're still walking? Hey, I kind of remember this place from when we were on our way here. Isn't this pretty close to your house? Could he be walking you home? We're back. So he really did walk you home. He's really unsociable, but maybe he's a gentleman at heart. Do you want to walk more? What? I'm not particularly interested in doing anything, but are you? If so, let me know. I don't even understand what he's talking about. What's the point of all this power walking? For exercise? Thank you for walking me home. I just asked if you were interested in doing anything, and you still want to walk more? And if you still want to walk more, what part of that would cause you to think of that I was walking you home? Normally if you walk with someone from the station to their house, you'd think that you walked you home. When I asked a friend what kind of actions a newly dating couple should take, he told me to walk aimlessly around the station and such. I simply did as he said, but what meaning was there to this? I'm pretty sure that your friend meant that you should do things like window shopping. I don't really understand how men and women should go about dating. And I know I'm repeating myself, but if you have any requests or complaints, I'd like you to tell me directly. If there's nothing in particular you desire, I'll return to the university. I'll message you later. He left. This sure was a strange time. Well, you know for sure that Ken's your boyfriend and that you've only just started going out. He said that you're his student, but maybe he's too young to be a college professor. Maybe he tutored you or something like that. There's no denying that he's a serious guy, though. The issue is that he's too serious and he takes everything the wrong way. I'm sure he'd worried if you told him about your amnesia, and I'm also pretty much 100% chance that he'd take you to a hospital. At least there's no urgent problem to address. Let's just keep getting more information about you from him. And he's texting you already. You said that you're not satisfied with just good morning and good night, so what else do you want me to write? It looks like he's taking your previous complaints pretty seriously. Well, if the you before you lost your memories was really in love with him, you probably wanted to hear some kinder words. For example, I want to see you, or I love you. I guess the source of your fight really was these cold messages. That really is a simple reason. You two are a couple, alright. How do you think you want to reply to this message? I understand. I'll stop sending you messages then. This was an unnecessary action on my part and a waste of valuable time. It'll really help me not to have to send these messages tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, I won't text you unless I have specific business to discuss. Don't worry. So don't worry. Whoa, he just sent you a surprisingly long message. I mean, considering I think these are flip phones, he is fast. Did he take it as something like, I don't want your pity messages, please stop? Let's see, anyway, it looks like we found somewhat solid source of information. And that's more than enough for today. He's pretty weird, but at the very least, he doesn't seem to be a bad person. It would be good to stay in contact with him. The day might even come when he'll listen to your ridiculous story like you have a spirit possessing you and not make fun of you. Yeah, the chances of that can't possibly be zero. It's okay, don't worry. I'm sure your memories will come back, and I'll be with you until then. Tomorrow we should do a full search of your room. We didn't get a chance to check everything today. But for now, you're pretty tired, so let's just get some rest.
The second.
Wait a minute, what's that? Flip to the back page of the notebook you're looking through. Looks like stuff written is your schedule for August. I wonder what these red circles on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday each week mean. If we think about it, normally things that happen on the same day every week would be a part-time job or club activities, right? For example, let's say this is a schedule of your club activities. Clubs usually have many members, so you know everyone there and they'd expect you to show up. If you don't show up, don't say anything on those days, they'll start to wonder why you're gone and come looking for you. Let's see, today is Tuesday. The next red circle is on Thursday, so we have 2 days, not including today. It would be a problem if we don't figure out what this is and prepare for it. For now, the only possible leads for information are the 3 people we know you knew before losing your memories. That includes your boyfriend, Kent, and also the servers seem to know you at the cafe yesterday. It seems like you weren't going out for long, but Kent is your boyfriend, so maybe we should go to him first. Ooh. What? He's got great timing. This guy is good. This is perfect. Look for a good opportunity to get information of your plans out to him. Aren't you coming today? What? You don't have work today. Let me guess, you're still angry about the day before yesterday? I'll apologize again if you want. I'm sorry about that day. So, are you not going to come today? Oh wait, did you have some sort of plans to meet Kent today? He said you don't have work, so that means that you had a custom meeting on days when you don't have work. And wait, work? Are those circles in your notebook work days? This is really bad. You don't remember anything. What should we do? Is there any way of getting him to tell you about your job? Then we can figure out what to do beforehand. What's wrong? Do you have plans? Would you like to take a walk to my work? What? You didn't seem to be enjoying our walk yesterday, but you did find it agreeable after the fact? No, it wasn't. Having a power walking race wasn't agreeable. Well, as you know, taking walks is my daily routine, so I don't consider it to be an unsuitable proposition. However, if you desire to go to your workplace on your day off, that's quite commendable, in a way. You were just there yesterday, after all. What? Ah, I see. I'm sure you forgot something at the cafe yesterday. You believed that I'd make fun of you if you told me. You believed that I'd make fun of you if you told me, so you tried to come up with a reason to go. Am I correct to assume this? You never appeared to have any issues with blunt honesty, so this level of thought is unusual. However, perhaps you may have heard this. A wise man once said, inadequate ideas are worse than having none at all. So to sum it up, the cafe yesterday is where you work. That's actually pretty lucky that we found out where you work, and we only got made fun of a little for the exchange. But I see now. That's the reason why the waiters knew your name and recognized you. Now then, what should I do? I'm appreciative of the offer, but I'd like to continue progress in my research. What? I thought he was saying you should meet today. If my insensitive idea is correct, then you could just go retrieve your forgotten item and then come here. There's enough time for that. Wait a minute. He said come here. Where? Kent's house? We don't know. If it's possible, it'd be best to have tea or something at work and just watch what they're doing. What will you do, Eureka? How will you answer him? What? Your work skills? It's been 4 months since you started. How bad are you at learning? Did you make a mistake? Regardless, all you have to do is ask if you can borrow their work manual and come here when you're finished. See you later. He just said what he wanted and then hung up. But borrowing a work manual is a really good idea. I didn't even know they had one. Alright, let's go to Mado no Hichiju. Oh, it's just you. I noticed yesterday too, but this guy is really antisocial, don't you think? Is it really okay for a butler to be like this? There's an event in the Moonshine Room today. It's a full house. Oh, he's right. The cafe is full of people today. In that case, as a staff member, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to take a seat. A manual? Ah. Last week you forgot to give a customer a teaspoon. I didn't know. Your desire to learn is admirable. As a manager, I'll permit you to take the manual with you. Ah, so this person's the manager. Here's the manual. I guess we should thank him. He just nodded and left. He seemed almost like a ghost. That manager is fine. Would not mind seeing that manager more. Okay. The manager was a little scary, but it's a good thing you managed to borrow the manual from him. We can't observe the cafe today, but it should be fine if you have this to read. 2 more days until Thursday, which is the day you probably have to work. If we study the manual really thoroughly, I'm sure you'll do fine without your memories. So let's see, next we were supposed to go over and see Kent. But we don't know where he is, so let's try and go back home first. Huh? It's Kent. Why is he walking here? Did he come to pick you up or something? And it seems like he's deep in thought. Oh. And he just bumped into a telephone pole. Huh? This pole is in the way. Oh, Yurika, you're finished already. I came to pick you up. Let's go. He's just ignoring the fact that he walked in right into a pole, and where are we going? What's wrong? Aren't you coming? It doesn't seem like you want to come over today. Are you still concerned about the day before yesterday? If you have a complaint, I want you to be upfront with it. I told you I'd listen. Or is it something else? Do you want to break up already? In that case, it's actually quite a magnificent change of mind. It hasn't even been a week since we started going out. Are you already waving the white flag? Wait, it hasn't even been a week yet? What? Not a single thing in response? I'd honestly expect a barrage of chatter from you as usual. And besides, he's the one who came to pick you up. Why is he acting so bitter towards you? Normally, aren't couples who've only been going out for a week all over each other, making happy and embarrassing memories? What's with this sour relationship? So you don't dislike the idea of coming over? I'm not so sure about going to a guy's house. What? Wait, did he get mad? Do you believe I'd do something so nefarious to you if we were alone together? Allow me to say this. A relationship begins first by spending as much time as possible with one another. It has progressed in stages, moving along to holding hands, hugging, exchanging kisses, and beyond. Yet we haven't even cleared the first stage yet. Jumping ahead would be the equivalent of assault. Do you think me as some sort of criminal? You know, at least he knows consent. No, but I don't think you have to take it that far. Could it be what's been on your mind since the other day, that I'd assault you? I apologize if I've been causing you undue worry. I have absolutely no intentions of doing the sort. I simply wish to spend as much time with you as we could to comply with the first stage of our relationship. However, I'm very busy with research. That's why I'm having you come to my place. That's all there is to it. I apologize if I didn't explain it properly. This is concerning, since yesterday you've been far too quiet. I'm not saying that you desire to argue, or that I desire to argue with you. I simply wish to understand your intentions. Then he shouldn't talk to you so belligerently. If we are in agreement, then let's go. Should we go? Well, seeing how methodical this guy is, I highly doubt you'd be in any physical danger. If we just agree to follow him, we'll find out where he lives. This might actually be a pretty good chance. He lives in a place like this. In a city, it looks pretty affluent. Ugh. Feel free to come right in. My parents aren't home today either. Feel anything, Eureka? I'm sure you've been here before. Can you remember anything? Oh, that's unexpected. Look. There are these decorative plants all over the desk. I thought he'd have been a colder superstar room, but I guess he's actually a softie at heart. The pots have labels. Fluid, vegetable juice, nutrient hamster food, interval once per week. Wait, what's this? What's he doing? And the next one? Fluid, lactic beverage, nutrient bird food, interval once per week. What is this? Is there some sort of anomaly with the yogurt grass? It's just a weird name if I've ever heard one. It seems there's no issue. Sit down and read a book or something. I'm behind on preparing my slides. I've wasted too much time between yesterday and today. He brings you over here and then just leaves you alone? He said he studied relationships, but seriously think he could take a refresher course. And I don't know if this is work or research, but I think it would be natural for you to have been upset before you lost your memories. Oh well. It's not like you have any memories of liking him now. Besides, you need to go through that manual for work before Thursday comes around. And let's not worry about Kent and just study for work on our own. It's already pretty late. Oh, we studied a lot. Are you leaving? We're going home. It's already getting dark outside, right, Eureka? You aren't getting angry today. What changed since the day before yesterday? I don't understand at all. Huh? What does he mean? Did something similar happen the day before yesterday and you aren't angry today for some reason? I'm sure the reason you were getting mad before you got your memories is because you liked Kent. You liked him, so you got mad when he didn't pay attention to you, and then he sent you those crazy short messages. I see. You really have liked him before you lost your memories. This might sound rude, but I don't understand what you liked about this guy. You've really been acting quite strange since yesterday. Oh well, I'll show you to the door. Hey, Eureka, I wonder what kind of relationship you've built with him. He hardly talks and you weren't going out for long. Can we really get information from him? What's with this message so early in the morning? Or what's this so early in the morning, a message? I forgot to mention this earlier, but I'm normally at the university laboratory on Wednesday. If you don't have any other plans, you can come by. Have you visited Seichi University before? It's near your house. You should be able to get there easily as long as you have a sense of direction. But if something happens, call me. What? He doesn't have to call his girlfriend? Or he doesn't have to call his girlfriend to the university laboratory? And if you go, you'll probably just get ignored again like yesterday. And the fact that he's asking whether you've been there before or not probably means he goes to a different university than you. I guess this isn't forbidden love between a teacher and his student. Darn. Well, the fewer obstacles the better, but I wonder what kind of student you were to him then. And I'm sure that the details concerning why you started to go out with him are an important part of your memories. We really need to find out more about your relationship with Kent. Anyway, do you want to try going to the university laboratory? He told us the name of the university, so we should be able to look it up there on our own if we look it up online first. It's not like you can get any stimulation at home. You can just bring the work manual again and read it while you sit with Kent again. Now, that's decided. Let's get changed and go to Seichi University. Alright, we arrived without a problem. It was almost too easy. Ken said he's in the laboratory, but I wonder which laboratory it is exactly. It's only been a week since you started going out, but you probably would have known in the past. It would be bad if you were like, which laboratory are you in again? What to do? He said to call if you got lost, but he would make fun of you for sure. I'll try calling Kent. Okay, but you better be prepared for some sarcasm. Oh, right. Also, don't ask which laboratory. You just need to tell him that you're lost, and I'll doubt he'll suspect you have amnesia. You got lost? I thought this would happen. I was just thinking about going to find you, and just stepped outside when you called. Where are you? Just stay there and don't move. You came this far and got lost? There are plenty of people around here who would know where my lab is. You should have asked someone. You really don't think ahead, do you? But the fact that you relied on me this might have been the first time you've ever called me. The fact that you chose me rather than asking a stranger for directions was the optimal choice. Anyway, let's go. What was that? Is he embarrassed? And you two are dating, yet this is the first time you've ever called him? You're right. You weren't replying to his messages either, right? Why not? Didn't you like Kent? You're both so complicated. Come in. Make yourself at home. This is a shared room used by my graduate students for mathematics research, but in reality it's more of my own private room. There's rarely anybody here on Wednesdays especially, so my friends just come in as they please. You can relax. Ah, he left you alone again, just as I thought. He said to relax, but it's hard to feel at home in what looks like a workplace. Also, it sounds like Kent is enrolled in a math program, or at least that's what I gather. I wonder what he's researching. He said that this is for graduate students, so he must be a graduate student too. I want to ask him a lot of things, but I also feel weird. I feel like we'd be getting in his way. We also need to study for work. What will you do? Will you try talking to him? Would you like to talk? Talk? Have the two of us ever had a productive discussion before? I'd like to hear such a topic if you can think of one. As far as I know, either the questions you ask me are useless and a waste of time, or simply end up arguing. Ah, you're asking if you would like to have a conversation rather than a discussion. At times I have talks with friends and cannot be called discussions. Is that what you're requesting? That's it. I'm surprised he understood. Could you have been dissatisfied with the lack of conversation? So conversations are something that occur on their own. They aren't something that you request. It's difficult to simply come up with a topic out of the blue, but I'd be willing to talk if you don't mind what the subject is. At best, the subject is simple idle chatter, but my field of study, mathematics, is often understood. It isn't necessarily about pure mathematical logic alone. It's often believed that mathematics is comprised of logic and theorems, and the construction of aesthetic equations is highly regarded, but I reject that. I mainly focus on utilizing those theorems to define physical phenomena, and one method of that is... I have a feeling this is going to take a while. Oh, I'm so tired. It's already evening. What will you do? Will you go home, huh? Don't stand in her way like that. You're really tall and scary. Why haven't you become angry? Why haven't you complained? Your attitude is far too questionable. What happened to you after our fight 3 days ago? Could you also? Am I just making foolish assumptions and thinking that you're tired of arguing too? Huh? I've heard that that's the first stage of dating, is to be together as much as possible, but when is the first stage considered complete? I don't know what changes occurred by our simply being together, but your attitude has really changed. How should I perceive this? If your feelings towards me have changed even a little, Don't move. If you move, you die. What? Who's that? EQ. Seems your senses have dulled. I didn't notice your intrusion. Victory is mine, Kent. Do you have any last words for your family? I see. Tell them I fought bravely. I shall. What's with this conversation? What are they doing? Who's that guy? Now I'll have you check my answer. I've solved your math puzzle. It's correct. You've improved, EQ. Thanks to you, Kent. Huh? Who is he? Is he Kent's friend? Who's this cute girl? Is she a math student? Why aren't you saying anything? Her name is Yurka. She's the woman I'm dating. What? Dating? Really? Like, seriously? This isn't another experiment or research or some kind of weird study, is it? No. I'm Iki. Nice to meet you. Please, don't be put off by this guy's dumb nickname for me. What are you doing? Can't you tell? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to see you get jealous, and I'm not going to miss it. Hey, look into my eyes. Yes, like that. EQ, this is the one thing I won't forgive you for. Whoa, scary. Ken, I thought you didn't believe in my power. Or are you worried after seeing it all this time? Looks like your boyfriend is getting really jealous. But how do you feel? Wouldn't you prefer me? What? What's with this narcissist? Sure, Ken acts like he does, but this guy's even worse. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I've told you about this before. You see, his eyes are... Wait. Huh? Wait a second. What? It's not working. Looks like it. You're kidding, really? Sorry, Ken. Mind if I seduce her? I really need to do this. Of course I mind. Oh, alright. Fine then. But this is a surprise. So there are girls this doesn't work on. Huh? What's he talking about? What's not working? Is he using hypnosis or something? Oh. Yurika, allow me to introduce you. I told you about him before. He's a no good friend of mine. He believes his eyes have a similar effect to an aphrodisiac. No, they really do have that effect. This is the first time I've met a girl it doesn't work on. Oh, I got it. Is it possible that you'd be so in love with Ken that you'd resist the power of my eyes? Impossible. Wait, why are you the one denying it, Kent? She doesn't like me. In fact, I'm almost certain she hates me. Huh, Yuriko? What do you think that means? Hello, are you listening? I fully understand your dislike for me. More than I'd like to, in fact. Actually, the word dislike might not describe it well enough. I could say that I could even say that I'm hated by you. That's what I believe. Whoa. What's wrong, Yurika? My head's spinning. Yurika, are you okay? What happened? Are you okay? Is this anemia? Don't push yourself. Just lay down like that for a while. I apologize. I may have made you remember something terrible. This seems complicated. Not really. It'd be simple if you heard it, especially for you. Oh, really? Then maybe I'll hear you out over some drinks later. Very well. Wait a second. You should let us listen in too, right, Yurika? Of course not. Not only are you not drinking age yet, you just collapsed a moment ago. I'll get my things ready. You go home when you feel better, Yurika. It's all over. We can't help it. We'll just go home for today. Today was sure surprising. It's unfortunate that we couldn't hear the nitty-gritty of the matter, but getting that memory back was a huge step forward. I think the thing we saw before got you dizzy was one of your old memories. The sudden shock of the memory rushing back is probably what knocked you off your balance. That event must have left an intense impression on you before you lost your memories. It's the first memory that's come back out of total nothingness after all. I could even say that I'm hated by you. Huh? Kent's a weird guy, but I don't see any reason that you'd go so far to hate him. And did you really not like Kent before? Kent always says you were constantly arguing before. Maybe they weren't just lover quarrels. Anyway, for today we should just get some rest. You've got 3 days of work starting tomorrow.
The life of working the weekends. Sounds like college to me.
It's the morning of your first day of work. Are you prepared? You read the manual to find out the rules and ways of doing things at work. If you remember the content, you should be able to work without having any major issues, but When you're actually working, unexpected situations can arise. She's looking at you. Good morning. She greeted you pretty coldly and just walked off. She did greet you though. Do you think that she's your junior at work or maybe at your school? Oh, she went into the alley, huh? Looks like there's a back entrance to the building here. I see. I'll bet the entrance for employee. Let's follow her. Good morning. You're both pretty late today. Ah, Toma. Good morning. Wow, that was so friendly I expected a waterfall of flowers to shoot out of her face. Isn't her attitude way too different from what we saw earlier? I don't know why, but Yurika was just standing around the cafe's entrance. Maybe she did something to make the manager mad? Ah, I see. Now I'm worried. Even I get chills when Waka gets angry. I know, every time I feel this silence, I just think about quitting. I agree. Yurika, if there's anything you don't understand, let me know before Waka finds out. Also, try not to take it to heart if he gets mad at you. Aw, Toma, you really are a nice guy. I hope you take care of me when I need help too. Of course I don't mind, but I feel like you're just a little over-reliant on me, mine. Oh, you noticed? Although I completely understand why it would be hard to ask Waka. Let's see. This man that is the guy who talked to you before we came and met Kent. His name's Toma, right? He seems really nice. And the girl is mine. She's cute, but deep down she's hiding a horrible attitude. It sounds like this Waka guy is your boss or superior. Maybe he's the manager from before? When did the manager appear? Right, I should get changed. I'm sorry, I'll do that right away. Amazing, he didn't even have to say anything. I need to make some preparations. I'll get going now. I wonder if he'll expect you to be able to read his mind too. Anyway, you should change. If you just copy mine, it should be fine. Oh, goodness. Huh, so this is your uniform. It's supposed to be a maid. I guess it's Japanese style? It looks really good on you. Just smile and if you make a mistake, and I'm sure everyone will forget all about it. Being a girl sure has its perks. Anyway, it's time to harvest the fruits of your labor. Wait, I could have sworn this was in the manual. What was it again? Yurika, do you remember? What are you doing? Huh? Wow, you're making rookie mistakes like that? That's pretty dumb. Kerr, we studied a lot. Maybe having to listen to Ken's long talk yesterday made it so that way we couldn't study enough. The manager's gonna get mad at you, I'm sure. Oh, it's okay. All things considered, you're doing really well. It's over. Well, for not having any memories, you worked really hard. But, the manager looks mad. Why are you worse than before? Sorry, let's just apologize for now. Why? When you get home, let's study the manual again. At this rate, we'll die from his scary eye curse. I don't want you to die just because you have amnesia. So he really did get mad. We'll work harder, so you don't get cursed. Also, mine can't make fun of you anymore. But still, today sure was tiring. It's only natural. You're working without memories, and that's just asking for too much. I'm sorry for putting you through this, but I really think that you did a good job. At least they all thought that you weren't feeling well, and they didn't suspect you was going to, or they didn't go as far as starting to suspect you. For today, we should just take a long bath and relax. Studying? You can study afterwards. Oh right, we haven't contacted Kent at all today. You told him not to force himself to text you, so he doesn't text you a good night or good morning. You might not be able to see him until you're done with work in 3 days, but there's still a lot of things we don't know about him. I guess we shouldn't worry about that for now. Do your best at work tomorrow. The 5th. Dun dun dun. Good morning. We reviewed the manual enough, and we also had all that practice from yesterday. I'm sure today will go well. Alright, let's show the manager and mine. Good morning. Huh? Who's this? What are you doing? Not going to change? The manager's going to shoot his laser eyes. I see, she's another coworker. I guess the people here yesterday weren't your only coworkers. She's pretty unfriendly, unlike mine. Oh no, she's pretty friendly, unlike mine. Maybe you two get along? Oh, Sawa, you're here. You always barely make it on time. Good morning, Toma. I'm just not a morning person. But it's kind of unusual for this one to be so spaced out in the morning. Yeah, it reminds me, you were acting strange yesterday, too. Wait, were you really? Oh. She made mistakes she would never have normally and then got scolded by Waka. Seriously? That's strange. Could it have just been another fight with her boyfriend? Is that what happened, Yurika? I could give you some advice. Hey, Toma, as her best friend and someone who understands a maiden's heart, I should be the one giving her advice. Men don't need to get involved in things like this. You'll just complicate things. I don't think Toma can give good advice after what I saw yesterday. Just saying. Alright, I'll leave it to you, Sawa. Oh, wrong one. But if you're going to talk, do it later. If you don't get changed soon, Waka will show up. Alright, let's go get changed, Yurika. Just keeping our mouth shut and listening gave us some good information. So we know the girl's name is Sawa and that the two of you get along pretty well. She probably knows a lot of things about you. We should talk to her more later. Anyway, for now let's get on the work that needs to get done. Alright, unlike yesterday, today's going a lot better. Yeah, looks like the strangers aren't giving you strange looks either. Let's keep it up and get through this. Oh no. It's over. We're all burned out. Nice work today. Wait, why are you all worn out? Are you okay? Now that I think about it, you've been looking tense all day. The manager? Good. Huh, that's a relief. Wow, the manager was just glaring at you. You must have really been acting strangely. What happened to you? Are you worrying about something to do with Kent? Ken, I'm kind of curious as to what she has to say, but I just want to rest now. Well, in reality, you're the one who was running around and having a hard time, not me. But we've merged, and I can feel all your fatigue, anxiety, and things like that. If I wanted to, I guess I could always cut off my connection to your senses, but I wouldn't understand as much about you if I did that. Wow, you look really gloomy. Is it really that bad? Don't tell me that you guys are up to the point of breaking up. Wait, does she think you're worrying about Ken? Or are you worried about him going to study abroad now that you're dating? Even though you knew this was going on for a whole year, that's a long time. Studying abroad? Kent's going to London to study at the end of the month. Would make me worry too. Regardless whether you knew about it beforehand or not. Once you start going out, you're always together. It's sad to start a long-distance relationship after all that. Wait. We haven't heard this before. There were no hints at all from Kent. He's planning to study abroad in a month? Are you feeling sad? You can talk to me about it. I don't know. I wonder if you felt sad about it before losing your memories. Yeah, I do feel sad about it. Yeah, I don't blame you. You were acting like you were fine before, so I thought you didn't mind, but things really do change once you start going out. Wait, you acted like you were fine? Sheesh. Why don't you just tell Kent that you'll feel lonely? Well, I think if you said that, Kent would be so shocked that he'd fall over dead. But still, I wonder what you were intending when you were going out with him before. Normally, you'd be really concerned that you couldn't see the person that you liked for a whole year. Well, anyway, what I'm trying to say is if you ever need to vent, feel free to talk to me anytime. I'm sure Kent will be busy until the 25th with the conference and all, so you might not be able to see him much. But you only have about a month left together, so you can't be gloomy. You need to treasure this time. Anyways, I'll be going home first. Wait, hold on. Tell us about it, Sawa! She left. Today sure was tough. Again. But about the studying abroad thing, I wonder how you and Kent felt about it. Kent says he wants to see you any chance he gets, but being apart for a whole year is okay? I don't know what this conference is on the 25th, but I guess he's really busy preparing for it. He's going out of his way to see you, and maybe that's why you always end up doing separate things when you're together. How does Kent really feel? Does he really want to see you? To be fair, though, in a relationship, you need your you time. Like, my relationship would not have lasted as long as it did, or as long as it has, if we were glued to each other's hip 24/7. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. Ooh. Speaking of whom, it looks like he sent you a message. You have Sunday off, right? Let's meet. Blunt as always, but at least he's asking you out on a date, right? There are just no feelings in this. Do you feel anything from this, Eureka? He can't put a little more emotion into it when he asks you out. He could at least say something like, I want to see you. How will you reply to him? I'm looking forward to it. Okay, a cheery attitude. I wonder how Kent will reply to this. There's no reply. Oh, no. Oh, here it is. I was so surprised. I dropped my phone and then stepped on it by accident. Luckily, it's not broken. Are you, though? But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll pick you up around noon. I can tell that he's really agitated. No, he's surprised. There is nothing wrong with being surprised. Ugh, he's not using any emojis or anything, so you can't tell the tone. He might be really suspicious of you, but it looks like he's happy, so maybe this was for the best? Anyways, I guess you have plans now to meet Kent the day after tomorrow. Alright, you just need to get through work tomorrow, and then you have Sunday through Wednesday off. After dinner, we should just review the manual again and do a perfect job tomorrow. Sawa is cute. I enjoy her looks. Oh, good morning. It's mine. You were making a lot of mistakes the day before yesterday. Are you sure you'll be alright today? I don't want to have to run around cleaning up your messes. Work harder, okay? She sure made a lot of fun of you the other day. But we both studied last night, so we know little details that you normally wouldn't know. Just watch. Let's go, Eureka. It's time to show off your hidden powers to mine and the manager. Master, is there anything else you desire? Madam, please feel free to make use of this lap blanket. Huh? It seems like the customer at table 9 was looking for mine for a while. Maybe we should tell her. Right, I can see it. I can see everything. Right now we're watching over the cafe with total perfection. I mean, to be fair, if within, like, the 10 meters he can move, there was the list, or the entire thing, like, laid out, it'd be perfect. Waka, not bad at all. Heh, you got complimented, yes. You're pretty good, Eureka. You were working really hard today. I see, you've changed your work style. Is that really it? Maybe she was just confused for a while because she was reworking her style. No, that's not it. Let's just leave it at that. You should learn from her, Mine. Yes, I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? I'm not angry at you. You're really popular among the male customers, Mine. There are a lot of them who come here just for you. You should be proud of that. You don't need to force yourself to reassure me. Mine? I'm going to go change. Guess we hurt her pride. Don't worry about her. You should get changed too. Toma sure is nice. He really warms up the workplace. I can't look at Toma the same way again. Ah, what a refreshing day today was. Although the effort was worth it. All that effort was worth it, although I do feel sorry for mine, huh? Good work today. Speak of the devil, and does she seem mad? Your work and private life seem to be going really well. I heard from Sawa you started going out with him. That's great. I haven't congratulated you yet, have I? But why? Why did it have to be him of all people? There are so many other good-looking men out there. You've got so many to choose from. Tomo's a really nice guy. Shin might be a little harsh, but he's also really attractive. That Yuko guy who keeps coming to the cafe sometimes was here for you, too. That guy's super hot. Wait a minute. We know Toma, but who are the others? So why? Why would you choose such a blunt, scary, stubborn guy to go out with? I thought nobody else would fall for him. I thought I would be the only one. Please don't fall in love with that weird guy. What? Is that a little weird to say about the guy you're into, though? I guess mine liked Kent. Eureka, what do you like about him? And here come the tough questions. Please answer me. Can't you at least do that? Well, what do you think you liked about him? But there are plenty of guys who are really earnest. I won't give up. I'll show you. I'll definitely steal him away from you. I'm cuter, more sociable, I'm good at cooking, I'm talented, and I have a great personality. So I know I can't win him over. I won't give up. I'll never give up or give him up to you. She's gone. What would the past you have done? Would you have gone up against her? Or would you have, or just let her have him? Nobody but the you before you lost your memories knows the answer to that question. right, starting today, you've got some time off work, and you have a date with Kent today. It's almost time to meet. Maybe you should go outside. I hope you're in a really cute outfit for this. Ah, it's noon now. Oh, sorry for the wait. Whoa, he came exactly at noon. What is he, a robot? Let's go. Today I was thinking of walking down the path where we used to meet often before. I'll walk down memory lane, so to speak. That's a surprisingly normal date. Wait, walk? Does that mean this is going to end up as another walking race? Ah, he's walking too fast and saying nothing. Yeah, but you gotta tell him to slow down, though. Oh, I think this was around where Kent lives. It's a different path from the walk you take to work, so it's kind of refreshing, although we don't have any time to take in the scenery. You can't catch up to him. Are you okay, Eureka? Did he seriously think that this is a date? He should learn from that playboy friend of his, Iki. I think it was how to treat a girl right. Wait, is this a grave? Where are we even going? What's wrong? Why aren't you keeping up? You're walking too fast. Oh, I see. I apologize for that. Huh, he listened to you. That's unexpected. I thought you were being quiet, and the first thing that comes out of your mouth is a complaint. That's a lot like you. Wait, what? Is he taking your words into a completely wrong way? A little. If you're going to talk and you have anything to say besides complaints? Oh, he's so unreasonable. All you have are memories from this week. What the heck are you going to talk about? But if you don't say something, he won't start talking. And if he doesn't start talking, he won't stop walking. What will you do? Oh, now that's a fairly interesting topic you've brought up. What kind of reaction do you want from me? You seem bored today, too. It doesn't appear that you have any interest in spending time with me. On top of all that, the topic you brought up was about your coworker being your rival in love. So, what about it? Are you saying that you want to introduce me to that other woman? I see, so you have little enthusiasm for dating me and wouldn't even confront your coworker about this issue. It must already be uncomfortable for you to be with me, and having a rival at work on my account can only increase that discomfort. I believe you're trying to hint that you wish to break up. Am I correct in making that assumption? Why would you assume that? Are you saying I'm wrong? Then what is your intention? Are you trying to make idle conversation? You always immediately question my words in the same way. I'd like to compliment you for having a suspendedly quick reaction time, but to be honest, you're simply acting childish. I'm often told that I'm insensitive, but you're the same. Do you honestly think I'd enjoy a topic like that? My opinion hasn't changed from before. I believe the most efficient for human is to have multiple relationships with the opposite sex over their lives. What? However, it doesn't mean one should have multiple relationships at the same time. I neither have the desire nor the time for such a thing. I'm not even capable of sufficiently attending to you. Of course, if one becomes tired of another, it's most efficient to immediately break up and move on to the next relationship, but I believe it's far too early to consider that. In other words, even if there was another woman who has an interest in me, there's absolutely no meaning at the present. However, have you become tired of me? If that's the case, I can see some meaning in your previous statement. Wait a minute. What's going on? Isn't this an overreaction? You were just trying to make a conversation. And he's talking about breaking up when you get tired? What does he intend? Or does that mean he intends to break up with you when he gets tired of you? What are you saying? My beliefs haven't changed from before. We've argued this many times. Have you forgotten? Yes. He said it before? Yeah, he said his opinion didn't change earlier, too. I haven't become tired of you as a present. I'm simply just stating my beliefs. What's wrong with this guy? If you can only keep saying things like this, it would only be natural for you to always be getting mad at him. Wait, memories? What? Your heart was broken by a person you admired? I see, but what about it? Listen, I'm neither a real teacher nor am I your counselor. I simply invited you here as a mathematics lecturer for a short time, and unofficially at that. What kind of answer are you expecting, coming to me for romantic advice? It's not advice, but idle talk? I see, so your view of your failure in love as an interesting antidote there. If that's the case, I'll state my opinion and most efficient for living beings to change the target of their affection one after another. It allows for a larger number of emotional experience, and breaking up when one becomes tired of another allows for a higher rate of producing sizable offspring. In other words, your failed love is quite beneficial as a college experience. You should continue doing the same. I'd like to hear your reasoning for this. What makes you believe that I deserve a slap from you? Oh, girl. Yeah, I don't blame her for slapping him. At all. He deserved it. Getting dizzy again. What happened? Are you feeling dizzy again? Was your body always this weak? This isn't time for an argument. Can you walk? I'll accompany you home. He got them long legs. That's why we have to run. You had a date today, but it was such an unpleasant conversation. But one of your memories did come back, so I guess it's not a total loss. Anyway, after seeing that memory today, we know two things. First, Ken is going to your university as an unofficial math lecturer. I wonder if this is how you and Ken got to know each other. I was an unofficial lecturer. The other thing is, it seems like you and Ken didn't get along even back then. Both of you have memories and have to come back to seeing the fight. Have come back seem to be fights with Kent. Oh, but if you really didn't get along, you wouldn't be talking about failed relationships with him. Maybe that's what triggered the bitterness in your relationship. Regardless, there's no mistaking that Kent had an important place in your life. All of your memories are coming back have been about Kent. Anyways, I think continuing to spend time with him will be the quickest route to recovery. Although you kind of ended up parting on bad terms today. It's okay though. I'm sure this was just an everyday occurrence for you two. It's likely he'll call you over to talk again tomorrow, just like on that first day. Here it is, the letter of the challenge. Alright, let's bring it on. I wanted to talk with you, not argue. If you feel the same way, come by the cemetery. Huh? This isn't a challenge at all. Could Kent be feeling down after the fight yesterday? Let's try going over. We'd like to have a talk without fighting, too. You've come. What could he want to talk about? Let's take a little walk. We're walking again? What do you think when we're walking like this? Why do you simply follow along quietly? What are you thinking, Ken? Could you tell that I was trying to lead up to talking about myself? I suppose that means it's unavoidable. You see, there's something I think about when we walk like this. This path has a lot of couples. Why aren't they all holding hands while walking? But for some reason, I want to hold your hand too. But no matter how I think about it, I can't find a reason to do so. Oh, that's so cute. Why is everyone holding hands? This is a ritual to confirm one's affection? Is it just one step to increasing levels of physical contact? Oh, Ken, you are adorable. And what about in our case? I doubt you have any affection for me, and I think it's too early to increase our level of physical contact. In other words, there's no necessity for this action, yet I want to hold your hand. Why? What do you mean, why? Yurika, could this mean? I'm sure you would have been angry if I suddenly grabbed your hand. What reason could I give to explain this to you? Would you simply shake me off? And is it ever necessary to hold hands? Am I simply trying to conform with the couple surrounding us? If I can't find a logical reason, I can't accept it. But I like you, and it's just I want to feel your touch. And when I walk next to you, I can't help but notice your hands. That makes me walk faster. Maybe it was a little too fast for you to keep up. If so, I apologize. Your attitude towards me has changed since we began dating. You haven't snapped or spoken sharply to me. Thanks to that, the past week has gone by very smoothly for the two of us. I'd like to continue if possible. However, I can't find a reason why your attitude changed, and I don't know if I should try and move things forward. I've been thinking about these things during our walk. Do you have any other questions? Is it really okay? If you say it's okay, then we should do that. Last night, I swallowed my pride and consulted Ikkyu on this situation. Then, after laughing for quite some time, he simply said, "Tell her what you told me just now." So, you actually decided to hold my hand like this. So I suppose that Ikkyu was correct. He's so cute. If the results are correct, the reasoning that formed on the basis is also correct. The method of induction. It may be best if I tell you more about what I'm thinking. And it may be incorrect assumption on my part, thinking that talking to you will always result in an argument. Do you want to hear more of my thoughts? I do. I see. Anyways, let's talk about yesterday. The matter of one of your friends possibly having feelings for me. I thought of several responses, but I can't really think of ways of saying that it's easier to understand than what I said yesterday. I can't understand why you would say something like that. It only sounded like you wanted to break up with me. However, we'll see no progress at this rate. That's why I'm thinking of saying what Ikkyu told me to say. It doesn't matter who may have feelings for me. I love you, and those feelings won't change. Will you believe me? I was told that this would happen if I said this, but did you understand what I'm trying to say? Could you give me a break? I can't say something like that again. Oh, come on. Let's go back. The wind's pretty cold today. Come on, that was super cute. Oh right, there's one more thing Ikkyu told me to do. Apparently the most appropriate action to take right after a fight is giving a gift. I did some research, and I see the best gift among couples are handmade items. I thought about it, but I couldn't come up with anything else, so I made this. Is this a handmade math workbook? I've been hiding since the moon had shifted, but after seeing something like this, I can't just sit by without saying anything. Your major is psychology, so statistical calculations are essential, but your ability to calculate is too slow. I believe this will help. Solving even simple mathematical problems on a daily basis is like an exercise for the brain. I'd like to recommend this method to you. What do you think? Thank you very much. Very well. Bring it over tomorrow. I'll check your answers. I'm going to be going now. I plan to be home tomorrow. I'd like if you visited if possible. See you later. That is super cute. I don't care what other people think. That was cute. For a guy who's trying to understand relationships and things like that, he's like, well, you'll need this for your major, so it'll help.
I'd like more gifts, let me tell you.
For like Valentine's Day and stuff, I always get like big old candy bars and stuff like that, but I just love another owl. I love owls. End of that rant. Today Kent was really kind. It made me feel weird. And seriously, a handmade math workbook? Alright, Kent was once your math teacher. Maybe that's why he's worried? It seems like the past you was even more prone to an argument with Kent than now. It really is confusing when someone who was that argument starts talking normally all of a sudden. But still, it seems like Kent seriously likes you. And I was surprised to see such a rational man turn all awkward and humble like he was just now. I know, it was adorable, Orion. I agree. That fight yesterday must have really affected him. Even more so because you haven't started arguments with him lately. Your memories haven't really come back yet, but it seems like you'll be able to build on this relationship. That's good. Want to go visit Kent's house tomorrow for a change? I think you'll be able to get closer to him now. That needs to go into recycling. Come in. Please make yourself at home. Is there something you'd like to talk about? What? After yesterday, I started thinking that we should talk more in order to improve our relationship. If you have any issues with my attitude or actions, I'd like you to tell me. Amazing, he actually started a conversation. Okay then, maybe you should take him up on his offer and start talking to him about things we want to know. I'm preparing for the conference. Yeah, we know that already, but can't you tell us more? Oh, you want to know more? Let's see. I'm mainly preparing slides and manuscripts for presentation. My thesis has already been completed and published. It was well received, and that's why I was offered a tentative chance to study abroad, but it won't be finalized unless I'm officially approved at the conference. So, succeeding at the conference on the 25th is paramount. This is an important event for me. Ah, I see. Now we finally know what he's doing. What do you think about studying abroad? Of course, I'm happy for the offer. It's a result of my research being well received, and this is an important chance to gain knowledge from abroad. It would increase my credibility as a researcher. In the long term, I believe my success will also become a benefit to you. I'm serious about dating you, and I'm looking forward to a long-term developments in our relationship, though I'm not sure how you'd feel. What long-term developments? Does he mean marriage? I mean, if his thesis just got approved, he's a doctor. This is Dr. Kent. Doctors are sexy. I think that is what that means. I'm gonna go Google that real quick. Yeah, he's getting his PhD. This is sexy. Wait, you seem like you could break up any day. Why is he making huge plans like that already? Are you really busy right now? I suppose so. My graduation program is on summer break, but I'm busier than others going through it. It'll be like that till the 25th. Once the conference is at the end of the month is over, and my studies abroad have been finalized, I'll prepare to leave. Seems like I won't have much time to spend with you before my departure. He actually seems sad about that. Do you have any other questions? If not, I'd like to return to my work. I'm a little behind on my progress. To be honest, you're interfering. When you're around, I think about you. I can't concentrate on my work because of that I'm getting further and further behind. I'm sorry about that. I'm sure the time you spend here is boring. It would cause you trouble if I'm the one who called you over and then complain about not getting my work done. Well, that's right, but he doesn't have to be so harsh about it. If you don't choose your words wisely, he might take it the wrong way. I'm sorry. I was planning for us to have a peaceful day today. Anyway, I won't be able to talk with you much, but if you need anything, feel free to ask. It's true that I'm busy, but that doesn't mean I don't want to talk to you. I want you to understand that. That was really strange. I'm not sure how to even respond. What will you do? Will you study the work manual a bit more, or would you rather try the math workbook we got yesterday? We're going to try the math workbook because it will show him that we appreciate his gift. And I'm sorry, he's better than Toma. Let's give it a shot. I think Kent said he'd check your work too. You're going to try that. Then I'll check your answers. Alright, thanks. Are you ready? I can't spend much time on this. We'll go one after the other. There are 10 questions in total. Very well, begin. Oh my god. A is walking 5 km per hour. B is walking next to him at 4 km per hour. How many meters apart will they be 30 minutes from now? I think I tried this twice. Yeah, I have no clue. I am not a good word person. Or word math person. Incorrect. Next. A and B meet on Sunday through Wednesdays. If August 1st is a Monday, then how many times will they meet during the month of August? There are 31 days in August. I think it's 18. Oh, we didn't get it right. C changes girlfriends once every 3 months. He began dating his current girlfriend on June 1st. Today is July 9th. And how many days will they break up? Whew. Next. A can carry 20 books at once, and B can carry 10 books at once. How many minutes will it take for them to carry 200 books to a nearby bookshelf? Assume that each trip is 4 minutes. So they're doing 30 books per 4 minutes. So 30 divided by 200, that's 20, that's like 7. It's going to be like 28 minutes. Nope, it's 30 minutes, I guess. Trees are planted at 3-meter intervals on the path that A takes walks on. If A walks for 15 minutes at the speed of 4 kilometers per hour, how many trees will he pass? Assume that there's a tree at the point that he started walking. Woo! I feel horrible at this. A morning glory plant was watered with an energy drink, grows 1 point... I was not done yet. Grows 1.5 cm per night. A morning glory watered with regular water grows 3 cm per night. If the normal plant started at 16 cm and the energy drink started at 10 cm, how many days will the energy drink need to pass the... It won't happen because the energy drink has slower growth. Woo! Next. C has solved 39 of A's math puzzles so far. C's percentage for correct answers is 78%. How many puzzles has A presented to C so far? Maybe 58? Nope. Okay. Next. I feel like this is just showing how bad I am at word problems. I'm sorry. I was in special education. For the longest time, I did not learn how to do this. There are 1,000 students in Nikki University, 30% of whom are female. If Nikki University merges with Moya University, which has over 900 students and 50% female ratio, what would be the overall female ratio? So, do I get a calculator? I apparently answered this right because I took a calculator. Correct. Next. Cultivating yogurt grass requires 150 cc of yogurt juice. If one uses a cylindrical beaker with 10 cm in diameter to measure the yogurt juice, how many cm high should it be filled to properly water the yogurt grass? The manager can increase sales on a rainy day by 50%, while mine can increase sales by 30% on a sunny day. Assuming the average monthly sales are 1 million yen, which one should work during the month of August to push the sales over 1 million yen? Yeah, because no one can predict the weather. Whew. Anyway, that's all. Was that a good mental workout? Do you want to try it again? Why do I hate myself? Are you ready? I can't spend much time on this. We'll go one after the other. 10 questions in total. We'll begin. I don't remember which one we did. Okay, so we're gonna start writing things down. B. A, B. Okay. I think it was 17. So B, 18. Then is this all B? What? So that was A. Okay. Okay. What probably happened on the last one, or my last playthrough, is that I got tired and I just googled the question answers. That's why there's only one answer there. Oh my god. I did 2 CM, so I think it's 1.5. It's not. I think we're gonna pass. Oh, you could have gone a little easier on you. Maybe we should relax and read one of these books. Yeah, I need a picture book after that. Mental workout. Please and thank you. Oh crap, we were concentrating so hard, now it's super late. It's dark outside now, we should probably go home soon. Are you going home? Be careful on your way back. Kent, when it's dark outside, you should walk a girl home. I seem to just be giving out relationship advice at this point. Wow, it's totally dark now. We should really be careful. Kent was being unusually kind, so we ended up getting comfortable and hanging around too long. Sure, you were both doing separate things, but your attitudes made it like you were really a couple. Maybe he was always calling you over because this is really how he wants to spend his days. Ah, Eureka. Huh? Why are you walking alone at this time of night? It's too dangerous. What? I'd like to walk you home, but I don't know what I'd end up doing, so we should avoid that. Who is this guy? Do you know him? He calls you by name. But while it may be dark outside, the sun's only set, so you don't need to be escorted. And he said, I don't know what I'd end up doing. What is that supposed to mean? Ah, sorry, I probably seem suspicious. He's super suspicious. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you for the follow, too. How can I explain this? Let's see, what are you doing now? Oh, could you be heading back from Kent's place? Kent's house was around here. Wait, what? He knows Kent too? Then it does seem like you're going out with Kent now? That's right. Huh, I see. So it's Kent now. That means that you won't die as easily. What? And that means it's my turn? What? Oh. Oh, never mind that. Forget it. What? There's no way you can forget that. Anyways, you shouldn't walk on the dark street alone like this. You never know what could happen. He's the scariest thing here. Whatever you do, don't be alone at night from now on. It's really dangerous. Anyways, I'll be going now. Who was that? Let's hurry home. I don't understand, but I'm really scared of what he said. I feel like we met the Grim Reaper. I didn't get to do the creepy laugh. He didn't creepy laugh. Uh, I mean, we did Toma yesterday, and Toma was crazy. A Reaper? In my opinion, he sounds like he has some sort of psychiatric disorder that causes hallucinations or perhaps kills for pleasure. You said that he knew about your name and mine, and you don't know anything about him at all? We don't know, and that's why it's so troubling. It's possible that you originally knew him, but you don't seem to remember anything related to him. There's a chance that something very important is hidden away in your lost memories.
That was last lifetime.
You look pale. Do you know any reasons why someone might be after you? I can't think of anything. Then why do you look so pale? It seems like that man was quite frightening.
He really was scary.
What was I trying to do? I'm sorry. Wait, what? I wasn't thinking of doing anything outrageous. I simply thought holding your hand to comfort you, so I came closer. I apologize. I'm sure you weren't happy about having something like that done to you. I'll be careful not to get any closer than necessary, so you don't need to feel so guarded.
Can I hug you? Please, you are adorable.
Anyway, regardless of the reason that man warned you, it's true that his remarks were unsettling. From now on, I'll accompany you when you walk home after dark. I might be able to help deal with that man if you meet him again.
Whoa, that's really helpful.
Wait, hide. Could it be him? Someone's outside the door. I have a weapon. I don't want you to get hurt, so I suggest you leave now. So you noticed me. That's too bad. I was so close. Wait, this voice is... I'm always watchful of the door when I'm in this room. I never know when an assassin will show up. I see, but you weren't watching your back last time. And just because I failed to take you by surprise doesn't mean I'll leave, Ken. Now let's see what kind of weapon you've got. My pleasure. Take this, my new math puzzle. This looks really complicated. Yeah, it was really him. Those two, always joking around. A new math puzzle as a weapon. He also gave you a bunch of math problems. Maybe Kent just likes making them. It's cute. Sorry for the interruption. It seems like he came here to seek a challenge. He'll get you with these some days, too. You best be prepared. Heard he gave her some. Already? To a girl you've only gone out with half a month? Ken, what are you thinking? I can't recommend doing this to someone you're dating. What? The level is different from the ones I give you. Yours are at a graduate student's level. Hers are at an elementary school level.
I feel insulted. Please and thank you.
Elementary school level? That's kind of rude. I'm sure he's a ton of trouble. He's not a bad guy, though. So I'll try to be patient with him. EQ. What exactly are you doing? What do you mean? She's going through a hard time, so I'm just stroking her head to comfort her. You shouldn't touch women you aren't dating. You really have no morals, do you? What, morals? Sure, I've got plenty of low morals. But you're getting way too worked up over something as simple as this. Oh, I get it. Ken, let me guess, you haven't even touched her like this yet. There. I'm sure the stubborn boyfriend is giving you trouble. I can comfort you in any time you want. I'll even give you a big hug. EQ, behave yourself. Ah, how troublesome. Your boyfriend is too intolerant a man, and he can't condone even the innocent level of contact. Right. We don't have each other's numbers yet. Let's exchange, should we? Alright, thanks. I should get going now. Both of you have fun together. I'm Not so narrow-minded that I become jealous just because another man stroked your head. That level of contact falls well within the normal range of family and friends. There's nothing special about it. So I won't hold back either. There's no ulterior motives behind stroking your head, so there's no need to hold back, right? You didn't say anything when EQ was doing it to you, so you don't dislike this, right? Please calm down. I'm sorry. Was I really that upset? So much that you needed to admonish me? I see, interesting. I'm glad you're handling this in a composed manner. Thank you for the calm advice. It's true that I seem to have lost my composure to a laughable level. I'll try to calm down, just as you said. I'm sorry for showing you such a pathetic display. Could you go home for the day? I'll walk you back. That was a surprise. Looks like even Kent gets jealous, and over such a trivial thing. I mean, he knows that his friend is a playboy, so I don't think it was trivial to him. He might like you more than we expected. Anyways, you've got 3 days of work starting tomorrow. We should get some rest going over what to do. The 11th. Alright, you've got 3 days of work starting today. Do you remember what to do? Well, you studied way more than anyone could ask for, so I'm sure you won't forget the job so easily. If anything, the issue is interacting with other people. Good morning. Mine? Good morning, manager. About last night's message, I'm actually busy tomorrow. Tomorrow? I don't mind having an employee event, but we should save it for another time. I see. Okay. How about in a few weeks? Okay, that sounds good. Very well. So mine suggested having an employee gathering. She doesn't look like the type to plan things out. Maybe she just wanted to have fun somewhere. Are you going to be with your boyfriend tomorrow? You know, to the fireworks show. You're going with him, right? Fireworks show? Tomorrow? There's no sense in trying to hide it. I heard from Sawa that you have plans. And what about me? Out of frustration, I suggested going with all the employees, but the manager rejected me just now. Just go have fun yourself. Goodbye. I'm actually starting to feel like we did something wrong. Wait, we have no time to be sympathizing with mine. We need to think about you first. We need to find out about your plans for the fireworks show tomorrow. Let's see, tomorrow is August 12th. Ah, you have a memo in your notebook that says meet at 7 o'clock at Nagoya Station. This must be it. Kent never mentioned anything about this. It seems like the right time of the year to have a fireworks show, so it can't be a mistake. You should check with Kent after work. For now, let's take care of the work that needs doing. Ugh. Have a pleasant day. We'll be waiting your return. Phew, you got through work today without any issues. Those days off didn't have an effect, it seems. Eureka. Ah, the manager. Did we make some sort of mistake? You've been called to table 9. Oh, that's just someone calling for you. That's a relief. Is it just like me, or was he hinting don't screw up just now? Anyway, let's go to table 9. Thank you for calling on me. May I take your order? Wait, it's Kent. You're working with more liveliness than I imagined. You seem to be spacing out a lot lately, so I thought the service industry wouldn't be suitable for you. Well, it's true that you were pretty awkward at the beginning, but now you've gotten a lot better now. Your customer service is top notch. I was watching you for a while. I'm relieved that you seem to be doing so well. I think your old emotions are coming back from all the stimulation Kent's antics have been putting you through. That uniform also, looks good on you. It looks far better than I'd imagined. To be honest, I was surprised. Actually, Ikkyo told me to say this. He said to be sure to comment on your uniform. I was simply forced to share my thoughts. This wasn't actually my intention, although I didn't lie either. So Kent really does think it looks good on you. I think I might be getting in your way. I'll just go over there for a while. About yesterday, I'm sorry. Ikkyo was poking fun at me and I lost my composure. I was rude to you. I apologize for that. This is compensation for that. Oh, I bought this morning after soliciting common opinions. People say that women see anniversaries as very important, so they also enjoy sending gifts, so in addition to the apology, I decided to come give you a gift to celebrate the half month since we started dating. Oh, that blush. I hope this is a decent enough surprise for you. I'm just gonna take a screenshot. Just thank him. No, this really isn't something worthy of your thanks. It's part of an apology for yesterday, after all. That's all I came here to do. I'm sorry for calling you over during work. It may be a little large. You could share it with everyone. The sun's going down soon, too. I'll walk you home. Oh, wait. Just let me know when you're ready. That was a surprise. Yes, it was. It was adorable. Ah, the manager. When did he appear behind you? A gift from a customer? Well, he wasn't a customer. He was her boyfriend. Wait, did he just smile a little bit, or was that just me? Is this cake? There's a refrigerator in the office. Ah, they have a refrigerator. That'd be a good idea to put it in there. Let's do that. Excuse us. Oh, Eureka. What is it? You already had your break. What's in that box? Oh crap, it would be best if I didn't see this. Is that cake? Did you receive it from a customer? No, don't open it. Half month anniversary? So you're celebrating a half a month? Does that mean that you've been going out for half a month? Actually, that seems about right. So even a stubborn man like that gives an anniversary gifts? And only after half a month? That's a weird amount of time. That must be nice. You really are loved. Ah, I knew she would say this, and that's why I didn't want her to see it. Well, I hope you two are happy, but I don't think it's good common sense to flirt in the workplace. Well, he's the one who visited. You couldn't help it. Let's just put the cake in the refrigerator and get back to work. We'll pick it up later. But yesterday and today were both pretty unexpected. It seems like Kent completely changed after that fight. It's like he's a different person than the man we met 10 days ago. Also, while you were working, I was thinking about this half-month anniversary. I knew it. Looks like the oldest message on this phone is July 29th. And today is a half a month since you started dating, so that would mean you started on July 28th. And that would also mean that you've changed your cell phone the day after you started dating. Huh. I was going through various reasonings, but judging from what I observed, maybe you decided to go with the same cell phone carrier as his to reduce calling charges. Although it looks like you haven't really called or messaged each other than that. But if that's the reason you went through the trouble of changing your phone, that would mean you really liked Kent and you wanted to call and message him a lot more. Back in the days when each message and call actually cost things. I remember those days.
I racked up over a $200 bill one month.
Or do you think that I'm just overthinking this? You know, it's possible that you two really could have mutual feelings for each other.
The fireworks show. And we're at work.
Good work today. It's finally over. You were able to get through work pretty easily now. You're going to the fireworks show with Kent. I hope you can have a fun time with him. Actually, we might be a little bit too relaxed lately. Even without your memories, you're getting by without trouble. Everyone around you is nice, too. In fact, if I was to suddenly be separated from you, I might feel a little lonely. No, I shouldn't think like that. We need to find information and get your memories back. Although, if you have plans, it's only common sense to prioritize that. And because of your amnesia, you're starting to see a little of how Kent truly feels. You two couldn't be honest with each other because of your past interactions, but you might both have had feelings for each other. Although Kent was saying that you might have even hated him. We need to go find out more about this too, and that's why you should go to the fireworks show. Wear yukata and put some spirit into it. Huh, so you're wearing a yukata. Looks like you're putting a lot of effort into this. Bye-bye now. Yeah. We need to find a solution to this problem, too. Anyway, change into that yukata and let's head to our meeting place by our Magoya station. Oh, hi, Spoder. Oh, I'm doing fine. I decided to go down the clover path, and we've been clicking through answers that I've done previously. I don't think I got this far, though. So, that'll be good. I will also get this on YouTube, which is linked in my description, as soon as it will let me, because yesterday it put a copyright claim on me. Because of the beginning music. Woo! Just in time. You barely made it because work dragged on a little bit too long. But it's pretty crowded here. I wonder if they're all going to the fireworks show. Kent's always all dark and big, so we'll notice him right away when he shows up. He's still not here. It's starting to empty out around here, too. That reminds me, we never confirmed this with Kent yesterday. We were a bit too surprised. Maybe you should call. Ah, he's calling you. Where are you? That suspicious man could still be around. I've been waiting at the cafe for you. I was planning to walk you home. What? He went to the cafe to pick you up? No, that's not the issue here. It seems like he's totally forgotten about the fireworks show. Yeah, I've been uploading it to YouTube. I understand that personally. I don't watch a lot of stuff on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch because I can. And this is fun. I don't know if I'll be able to do it anytime in the next 5 days because I work third shift. But we'll see. I thought we were going to see the fireworks. Fireworks? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. That's right. We were planning to go watch the fireworks show today. It didn't interest me at all, so it slipped my mind completely. It was supposed to start at 7:30 and it takes an hour to get there. We won't make it in time. I'm sorry. If there's anything else you want, tell me. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. I just wanted to go with you. What? Hello? Uh-oh, he's totally speechless. I'll pick you up now. Just stay there. He hung up. But you won't make it in time for the fireworks show, right? That was fast. He must have sprinted here at full speed. You, you wore your cut on such a cold day. Was this all for me? No, that can't be right. Thinking this is all for me would just be conceited. The train's coming. Let's hurry. But we won't make it in time, even if we went now. And we're here. This is the station near the fireworks show. It's almost time for the festival to end. Hopefully we can see a little bit of it. It's raining a little. Well, there are shops and stalls open, so we should be able to enjoy the festival. Wait a minute, I'll go buy an umbrella. You'll catch a coat if you're outside like this. There are a lot of people here. They haven't started the fireworks, and the stalls are crowded. It's been a while since I've walked in such a large crowd. Be careful not to get separated. Grab his hand. If you don't mind, it would be helpful if you held onto the umbrella too. This is so you don't get lost in the crowd. I don't have any ulterior motives. Well, I can't say that I absolutely have zero, but the main reason for this is safety. If you don't like the idea, I'll think of another solution. Don't hesitate to tell me. Yeah, maybe you could hold me tighter? Do you enjoy watching me become agitated? Or do you really just want to be closer to me? It might be more effective to hold on a little tighter, but you don't have to force yourself. I don't think I've been to this festival since I was a child. What kind of stalls do you like? I've never had much interest in places like this, so I don't know much about them. What would you do with this one? Would you wear it? Oh, I know. I should buy one and give it to EQ. He says anyone who looks into his eyes will fall in love with him, but wearing a mask and sunglasses should help avoid any accidents. That is cute. He's concerned for his friend. I'd also be able to conduct an experiment on the effectiveness of a mask versus sunglasses. That sounds interesting. I should buy one for EQ. Oh, sorry. Are you okay? Perhaps it would be best to hold on a little more firmly. We made plans to see the fireworks show when we first started dating. I didn't think it would be possible to go out on a date with you, since you wanted to try making at least one plan. This festival became an option. I forgot due to my lack of interest, but now that I'm here, it's surprisingly enjoyable. I'm sorry for forgetting. I also thought going out with you would be impossible, but it's unexpectedly enjoyable. This is a strange feeling. I still wonder exactly why we're able to share such peaceful times together now. I sometimes feel that you're simply forcing yourself to accommodate my feelings. I feel ashamed about that. Ah, the rain stopped without our even noticing it. Let's browse the stalls a little longer before going home, while you're still in a good mood. You know, Ken's a stubborn guy, but he seems to really like you. I don't think that there's any mistaking that. How do you feel about him before? That's the real question. It's possible that you were always fighting because you were both really stubborn. Or could have been some other circumstances making you not get along. I really would like to go and ask the you from before if it's okay to get so close to him. He's cute. The 13th. Dun dun dun. Oh, Yurika, good morning. Did you have fun yesterday? Although the weather sure was unfortunate for wearing yukatas. Well, I guess it wasn't a big problem. Even if it did rain, you two were totally into each other, weren't you? Or did you end up having a fight because the date didn't go well? I kept him in the cafe until the very last minute yesterday, after all. So that was her doing. Although it seemed like he had forgotten too, so it's not necessarily mine's fault alone. I guess that interference from yesterday wasn't enough to break you up. But you've only been going out half a month. What should I try next? Why, stop being a bitch. This is really something you should say in front of her? Oh, manager. I'm sorry, manager. I was just apologizing for keeping you here so long yesterday. What? I ended up talking too much yesterday, but I didn't mean to intrude, you know. Why would you apologize to Yurika about yesterday? Oh, you know, didn't I get in the way? Was it really okay for you to talk to me for that long? What? Wait a minute, this seems like a huge misunderstanding. What? Does your long talk yesterday have to do something with Yurika's boyfriend? Wait, what? Wait a minute, your boyfriend wasn't the manager? Wow, this is a huge misunderstanding. But Sawa was saying that she was surprised you'd gone out with such an overbearing and stubborn man. Overbearing and stubborn man? What? I thought I was right. Oh, manager, I don't think that's a bad thing. Having an overbearing and stubborn boyfriend, I mean. Yurika seems to like men like that. So I think this would be some sort of popular fad. Not a chance. I see. No, what I really mean it. So, manager, do you have a girlfriend right now? Wait, already? I thought you were single now. I think this is a good thing in a way. Oh, what am I doing? More importantly, your uniform. I'm very sorry, Yurika. It looks like I totally misunderstood. I'll have to go change my clothes. You too. You should probably go too, but that sure was a surprise. I guess mine likes the manager. This might be rude to ask, but why is a guy like that? I mean, you're going out with an overbearing and stubborn man too, so you probably can't judge other girls' preferences. Yeah, no, she's definitely stylish and cute. We didn't get to see her yesterday because, you know, Toma. Let's see. It looks like your dispute with mine is over. That's good. Change your clothes. Oh, right. Seriously, though, why this guy? August 14th. So, the idea that another woman had feelings for me was just a misunderstanding? I see, so what about it? I told you the other day, even if there wasn't another woman who had romantic feelings for me, it wouldn't matter in the slightest. As long as there was a woman I was already dating, I would not be in a position to do anything in response to that other woman. Wouldn't it be the same for you? Would you care if another man had romantic feelings for you now? To be honest, I'd be curious as to why they have them. I would not, you know, date them per se. Huh, I see, so you'd be curious. What exactly does that mean? Would you think of him in a romantic way, or would you feel bad for him? Would you compare me to that other man? Would you continue dating me, but also act favorably towards him? No, she wouldn't do that. Kid sure has a way of twisting anything into something negative. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, that wouldn't match the actions I've observed of yours up until now, after all. Even if you don't have any responsibility over the matter, you're the type to feel guilty over hurting anyone, or hurting another. That's you I've come to know. Your way of thinking is honest and faithful. Wait, Kent, you really thought about her that way all this time? It was over 1 week ago when we had a dispute over this issue, but it feels like it was longer. Back then, I probably would have gotten angry over the fact that you were bringing this up again now. But I don't feel that way at all. I feel afraid of doing something like that and upsetting you. It's likely that I feel this way because we've been able to relax and talk like this. Now that I think about it, I might have been hoping for a time like this before, too. A time where we could just talk with you peacefully. But now that we've achieved that, I do have another question. Why did your attitude change? Could you... Oh, it's Sawa! Oh, the phone. I don't mind. Go ahead and answer it. Hello, hello. Where are you now? I was talking to mine during break at work today, and I found out who mine likes. It was so hilarious. Hey, Sawa, don't say it was hilarious. I'm serious. Sorry. But I thought it was really funny. I'm not laughing. Anyway, I was talking to mine about coming to visit you today. Is that alright? And while we're there, you can both tell me the juicy details about how you profess your love. Don't worry, I'll be laughing with you. Ugh, I won't tell you if you're going to laugh. So Yurka, is that okay, or are you too busy? I kind of want the girl time. Oh, hold on, I've heard about this from... How do I... Sorry. I am trying to ban this user. Okay, I banned him. And then the... Okay, good. I figured it out, guys. I'm with Kent right now. Don't worry about me. I'm not so narrow-minded that I'd force you to refuse your friends. However, I am thankful for your consideration. Is that Sawa and mine on your phone? Could you let me talk to them? Ah, he sounds like he knows them then. I wonder who those two were learning math with Kent too. Or maybe he just knows them because they're friends of yours. It's me. Is this Sawa? Oh, huh? Oh, it is Kent. It's been a while. Huh, no way. Is that Kent? I want to talk to him too. You're too loud. I could hear you yelling through the phone. I haven't heard your sharp tongue of yours in a while either. I don't intend to engage in pointless chit-chat. There's an important matter to discuss. It sounds like you're planning to visit her place. Would you mind picking her up from my house instead? There have been suspicious people around her lately. I believe it would be safer for a rowdy group like you to walk with her than myself alone. What? Is protecting someone from suspicious people something you should ask girls to do? Well, if you want to be treated like a woman, you need to act like one. That's all I have to say. Well, I really don't mind. Is that really all? I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah, no, he's not the type to sit down and just chat. Yurika, so we'll pick you up from Kent's place after work. Just wait for us. Phew, they were really noisy. If they're this noisy, then the Reaper Man might go running for the hills once he hears them. So and mine haven't changed. It's been 4 months since I was invited to your school to put on that sham of a lecture. I was fed up with them back then, but it was surprisingly nostalgic to hear their voices like this. Ah, so we really did teach Sawa and mine too. I wonder if they attend the same school. No, it's nothing. I'm not thinking of anything strange. Oh, what? It's just, if that ridiculous class had never happened, I never would have met you. But I'm not feeling sentimental about it. I was simply examining the route in which we've taken to arrive here. In the 4 months since we've met, our relations have done nothing but worsen, but suddenly, it changed half a month ago. And that change was almost too sudden. I doubt it could have happened unless you intentionally decided upon it, but... Sorry, it's a bad habit of mine to imagine unpleasant scenarios. You know what? Same, dude. Same. Anxiety is a thing. Don't worry about me. Just go have fun with your friends tonight. What could this mean? Do you think he suspects something? Oh no, if he starts questioning you more seriously, he'll know right away that you have amnesia. But I think about it, it could be okay if we reveal it to him. That'd be pretty daring, and if he decides to take you to the hospital, it'd be too late to just say it was a joke. We should probably think that option over a little more. Anyway, tonight you'll have a good talk with Sawa and mine. I hope we hear some new information. Okay, in celebration of mine's broken heart being just a misunderstanding, let's have a toast. I guess that's a good thing. It didn't exactly go well either, so I don't think it's something to toast about. Now, we don't know for sure that you'll be rejected, and if you'd still be better off than me, seeing how I can't even find someone to reject me. Oh, Sawa. So, I think you're just setting your sights way too high. I know, right? I always aim too high. Because of my dumb standards, I can't even find a guy to like. Is there nobody you're interested in right now? There are plenty of attractive men around you. There's no one that feels like the right one. The manager and Shin act the way they do. Kent's already taken, and I feel like Toma's hiding something. Yeah, it's a dog cage in his bedroom. And that friend of yours, Iki, he seems kind of questionable too. You really do expect too much. Maybe, but what can you say? Even the manager's a catch. I think you'll just take anybody you can get. Don't say such a rude thing. The manager is charming in his own way too. Like how? Like being very enthusiastic about his work. No, he's just doing the minimal that he needs to do as a manager. That might be hard, but he's running that cafe according to his own beliefs. What are you even talking about? Well, I guess he has more of that than anyone else. But since that's your type, wouldn't Kent be a perfect match for you? That'd be a challenge. Yeah, I tried asking Kent out before, but he rejected me. Seriously? The manager wasn't interested in me, so I thought that I'd be going after other attractive guys. You've got guts, I'll tell you that. But everyone has a good point, you know. My number one aim right now is Iki. I was careless when I tried to make a move on Kent, and it ended up going pretty badly. You've heard about it, right, Yurika? You were there when I tried. Remember, I was putting the moves on Kent, but he shot me down without any mercy. Memory! And I told him, I've been interested in you for a while now. What do you think? Do you want to go out with me? We can just try it out and see how things go. Ridiculous. What? Talk to me after you get 100% on your next test. I couldn't possibly stand dating an idiot. An idiot? That's going too far. Then prove you aren't one. If you take your classes seriously, I'll consider going on a date with you. Yurika? Were you watching? Yurika. So something like that happened. Yeah, isn't it terrible? Hey, that was a memory of the past just now, wasn't it? So if you actually witnessed something like that, wonder what happened afterwards. If only you could remember just a little more. After that happened, I couldn't believe it when I heard that Yurika was going out with Kent. Can you imagine to get a perfect test score on one of Kent's tests? That's impossible. The problem he comes up with are just too hard. By the way, who asked who out? Here we go. We definitely need to hear this. Well, we don't know. So, who convinced him? You to Kent or Kent to you? What do we do? Who do you think it was? I think it was Kent. Or no, sorry, I think it was her. I see, so that means you're the one who had feelings for Kent. You saw me get totally rejected by him. It must have taken a lot of guts to ask him out. Yeah, you really like him that much. We don't really know if that's the case. I wonder what really happened. Well, I should know. I know I shouldn't ask you about this since I asked him out first, but what do you see in him? That's seriously something all people shouldn't be asking. I wonder if I'll find someone nice. I told you need to lower your standards first. Stop being so picky and start looking for the good in people. I've been looking. I can't see any. Sawa, you're always really open when it comes to accepting girls for who they are, but you're impossible when it comes to men. Ugh, that really hurts. But it's all fine and dandy, being friends with lots of girls. But you really need to trust someone from the bottom of your heart to date them. But you don't start with mutual trust. You build that up over time. Does it really work that way? Yes. Yes, it does. I really feel like this is going to turn into an all-nighter. Well, I think it's good to have a change of pace once in a while and let loose with your girlfriends. Okay, with this, I'm going to take a small break. I'll be right back. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will definitely be putting the D&D stream up on, Monday morning. But other than that, I've got to work, so I don't know. So, have a good day. Wait, really? Yes, yes. Thank you so much, manager. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Ah, you're up. Perfect timing. The manager said okay. So, she fell asleep. She didn't even hear what the plan was. Oh, right. Well, you see, we were planning to have an employee summer outing tomorrow. The one mine thought of before. It's at a pool, a heated pool. So we really wanted to go to the beach, though. Yeah, but it's a little too cold to go swimming at the beach. A pool, huh? Anyway, Sawa was planning for us to see a different side of everyone that we normally don't see, and at the same time, check out some hot guys. Mine just called it an employee event so we could invite the manager, too. It's the perfect plan. So now that you know, you should go ahead and invite Kent. Wait, they want what? Kent doesn't even have anything to do with work stuff. We can just leave the cafe to Toma. He'll manage it all just fine. All that's left is to invite Shin. Yep, I'll send him a message. Huh, Shin? Feels like we've heard that name a number of times now, but we've never met anyone with that name. He must work at the same place since his name's coming up now. He might just work on days that you don't have shifts. Wow, I'm getting kind of nervous. It's been a while since we met someone new. We can't mess this up. We need to get through it. Huh, what's wrong? You should send Ken a message and ask if he's free. Okay, I'll try. Alright, would you like to go to the pool with everyone tomorrow? And send. A pool? Where did that idea come from? Not that I mind at all, but... So, should I wear a swimsuit? Yes. Should I wear a swimsuit? Oh, Ken's hopeless. He seems overwhelmed just by thinking about it. It's not like we're still in middle school. Did Ken say okay? I know he's busy, but that's nice of him. I got a reply from Shen. He says he'll go. Alright, he fell for it. We'll go to the pool tomorrow. Yay, the pool! Oh, do you two have swimsuits? I was thinking of getting a new one. Do you want to go buy them together? Oh, I'll go. I only have a racing swimsuit. Sawa, at this rate you'll never get a boyfriend. Oh, be quiet. That's why I'm trying to change things now. I hope someone tries to pick me up at the pool. That attitude is no good. You need to take the initiative and approach guys yourself. Wait, seriously? I'm serious. That's why we need to go buy bikinis to show off. Let's put on makeup and go. You too, Yurika. Wait, we're going? Oh, well, I guess we'll just go along with them today. And if possible, we need to find more out about Shin. Rabble, all this noise has destroyed my brain. Huh? I was about to go unconscious. Wow, they aren't kidding when they say a group of 3 girls gets rowdy. You're pretty quiet, though, so it's not too bad. That information wasn't a good source of information. You did manage to buy a swimsuit, so it was kind of productive. I wonder if it's really okay. It's already August 15th. Wait, it's already August 15th? Then there's only 10 days until Kent's conference, and he's going to England after that, right? Doesn't that mean that you only have 10 days left to talk to Ken? And 3 of those days are work days. This is bad. We don't have any time to relax. I wonder what you thought of Kent studying abroad before you lost your memories. If you really wanted to stop him, you wouldn't be playing around. You need to talk to Kent more. All I was thinking is that it would be fine if you regained your memories, but maybe all of this has just been robbing you of precious time you have left with him. It's possible that because you don't have your memory, something will happen that can't be undone. I'm sorry, I'll work harder so you can get your memories back faster. Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Let's all go to the pool. I heard this was a gathering for people working at Meido Hitsu, so I thought I was obligated to come. Oh, we've never seen him before. Maybe he's Shin? Shin is mwah. He's got a harsh air around him. I wonder if you two were close. Yeah, it's an informal gathering for Meido no Hitsu, just like I told you. Then why isn't Toma here? He's the one who works the most. If Toma came, then who would look after the cafe? I don't know, maybe the manager? But the manager definitely had to come. This is an employee gathering for the manager and his employees. What? Is that why we're here? Did you hear about this manager? I'd be happy if you'd affirm or deny this. That was a yes. How do you know? How do you not understand? You really need to get to know him better. Tomar already understands the manager perfectly, so he's fine. Fine, it's not like I mind. Then who's that big guy? I've never seen him before. He's Yorika's boyfriend. What? What's her boyfriend doing at an employee gathering? Well, we thought that they should deepen their bonds too, so this is killing two birds with one stone. I don't understand this at all. I didn't hear that this was an employee-only gathering. Is it really okay for an outsider like me to be here? Well, don't really get it, but if you're here anyways, I'll introduce myself. I'm Shin. It's nice to meet you. Hi, he's actually pretty well-mannered. I'm Kent. I'm studying mathematics at CHE University. Yes, I heard from my brother. Wait, does that mean he has an older brother? Could that mean that he's the younger brother of someone you know? Ah, I see, Yurika. Who's his brother? Don't ask us! Why do you sound uncertain? You got it right. Oh well, my brother's name's Tomai. He had a math lesson with you before. Oh, the lesson I gave at Macquarie University, where I was invited by Sawa and the others, although I hesitate to call that a lesson. Now I understand. I heard most of the people there were co-workers, but I see your brother was there as well. Yes, that's why I know about you. I also heard that Yurika disliked you, yet you managed to hold on and get her to go out with you. I won't get in your way. Go right ahead and deepen your bonds. See you later. I see, so someone even as distant as me from Toma could tell that you disliked me. Well, that's no surprise. What? I think he's feeling hurt now. It looks like the other people really did see you as not liking Kent. Ah, the pool. This is the first time all summer. Well, it wasn't exactly good weather to be going to the pool. Wow, it's an indoor pool, but you can see the sky. This is nice. What? What are you thinking? Just what are you thinking wearing a bathing suit like that? It's almost like underwear. Didn't you know I'd be coming? Do you understand how dangerous it is to show that much skin to a man you're dating? Sorry. It's not to say that it's okay to show to other men either, but come with me. Huh? Kent, where are you going? I'm sorry to Sawa and the others, but I can't let you look like this in front of such a large number of men. If we do this, I won't see you either. I'll have you stay with me like this until it's time to leave. Well, if you don't want to be alone, I could let you do that too. But if a woman shows herself like this and she's alone, there's definitely people who would have wicked thoughts. I think the best option would be for me to stay with you. Or maybe my sense of reasoning is growing dull. I see. If that's what you want, then that's what we'll do. I'm sorry for dragging you away so forcefully. I'm sure you were surprised. Your shoulders are so small, and your arms, I didn't think they were so thin. I suppose women are just built light and weak. I now see that I should treat you with more care. I apologize. I'll be more careful from now on. In the past, I wouldn't have apologized, and you would have gotten angry with me, telling me not to treat a woman so roughly. Back when we started going out, I didn't think that we'd be able to maintain this relationship so peacefully. I thought we would fight and break up almost immediately, and that I'd have given up. But reality sure does have its unexpected developments. I rarely wonder why you changed so much. Do you not intend to tell me the reason? I prefer you now. No, that's wrong. Both are you. I think you changed, but deep down you're the same. Your attitude towards me simply became a little softer, and I welcome that change. When I asked you to go out with me, I said only vaguely that I think that I like you. At the time, I even believed that those feelings might have simply been some sort of misunderstanding. Oh, so he asked us out. Oh, so cute. All we did was argue, after all. I couldn't find any reason why I would have romantic feelings for you. But I have to admit now, these feelings can't be anything besides romantic emotions. When it comes to you, I lose my sense of reason. I want to have you all to myself. I want to see you all the time. And there's even a chance of an argument. I want to hear your voice. I even provoke you childishly. This hasn't changed since then, actually. Now that we've been able to speak so peacefully like this, my feelings are even more clear. It seems that I really am in love with you. And I don't need to hear your answer yet. Although it's a little bit wasteful to just talk. Since we're in the pool, let's swim a little. Are you good at swimming? If you're in the waters, I'll be able to avoid wandering eyes. I know. How about a contest to see who can swim the furthest? I'll give you as much of a handicap as you want. If I win, please don't leave the water until I bring a towel. Is that fair? Oh, this is cute. Ah, that was fun. Was it really a gathering to deepen bonds? Yurka was off on her own the whole time. Not like I care or anything. Now, that's rude to question her over such tiny details. What? Even you look like you agree with her, Waka. See, you've gotten to know the manager's expressions too. That's plenty of bonding, right, manager? Yay, it looks like the manager had fun too. I'm happy. Aren't you just interpreting him however you want? Is any of this even correct? Don't worry, you can just tell by looking. Looks like the couple off on their own deepened their bonds too. Let's see about the next time we see her at work. I look forward to that. Alright, I guess we're done. I'll walk you home. Ah, today was fun. Wait, what am I even doing? It was only yesterday that I was freaking out about you not being able to recover your memories quickly enough. And all I did today was smile when you were playing around with Kent. No good at all. Oh, Ryan. Tomorrow's the day. The 17th. But still, what can we do to seriously start reclaiming more memories? I think we could have gotten most of the information we could have out of just living daily life over the last half a month. To be honest, just relaxing and reading next to Kent like this won't give us any information. At this rate, yet another day goes by without any progress. Let's try organizing our thoughts and make a plan. In order to gain more information from now on, I think there are two routes we can take. One is to brave some danger, asking more assertive questions to the people around you. The other is to brave even more danger and to tell Kent about your amnesia. Of course, if you're too afraid, we can just let things take their own course and stay on the defensive for now. So how do you feel about this? What do you want to do? You sure are bold. Well, I'm sure he would at least be worried for you at the good least. And I'm sure he'd be a good ally. I also understand that it's painful to keep lying to him. The only problem is, Kent is extremely stubborn. In other words, it would only be okay to tell him if you know for sure that he wouldn't take you to a hospital. Yurika? Why have you been staring at me like that? It's distracting. It's only 1 week left before the conference. But I'm not prepared at all. I don't have time to play around with you. And if you tempt me like yesterday, I'll just end up leaving. What exactly is wrong with me? Even now, I'm taking your gaze the wrong way. I can't help but look at you. If you think my misunderstandings are bothersome, tell me. That way I can concentrate on my work. Huh? What misunderstanding? I assume you can infer from my assumptions, correct? No, not really. How should I interpret your actions? Is it really a misunderstanding? Or are you really going to say that you were simply looking at me? Does that think that you're giving him a hot look or something? In that case, if you're not opposed, would you not mind if I kissed you? Wait, what? Wait, you're not going to refuse? Oh, well, sorry. Gotta go going for now. So it really is okay. Yurika, I like you so much. Excuse me, I need a screenshot again. Cause, yep. Yep. Load the last screenshot. Load this screenshot. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Sorry, I was nervous. I keep showing you such a pathetic side of me. I'm starting to dislike myself. Yet you still accept me even when I'm like this. In that case, I feel like I had told you my feelings sooner. I've thought this every day. I'd be happy if you felt the same way for me, but I wonder if that's the case for you. Thank you, but it seems like it was a little early for us. This isn't the time to be thinking of such unnecessary things. If I don't concentrate, I won't make it in time for the conference. I'm sorry, but could you face the other way when I read? Try not to enter my field of view. Oh, this is not good. He's going into full ignore mode. I understand that Kent's busy, but we need to gather as much information as possible, too. It might be best to leave Kent for a while and try gathering information from other people. Another day's over. What should we do? We don't have much time. Looks like it's getting dark. I'll walk you home. Oh, it's still too early to give up. This could be the time where you can speak the most freely with him. Do your best and try to get him to talk about old memories. Ah, Yurika. Ah, it's the Reaper Man. I see. So your boyfriend is walking you home. That's good. I don't need to worry. Oh, don't get any closer. I see you're wary. Yes. I think it's good that you're wary around me. Yurika, could this be the Reaper-like man you mentioned to me before? Oh, sorry. Yurika, is this the Reaper-like man you mentioned to me before? Reaper? That's amusing. You might not be wrong, though. Although, I actually do have a name. It's Yukio. Or Yukio. You seem to know me, but I don't ever recall meeting you. That's right. I just know you. It's all one way. What about Yurika? Well, I don't know. Well, do you remember me? Huh? What do you mean you don't know? She doesn't know you. Or does she not? Which is it? Ah, good answer. His question with a question. That's a good way of avoiding it. So you're trying to avoid answering. Kent seems really suspicious about this. Regardless, I'm glad that you seem well. Be very careful as you go about your life. And especially be careful around me. Wait, what exactly do you know? Nothing that I can talk about at this stage. More importantly, Kent, take good care of her. I don't need to be told that by someone I don't even know. Oh, right, sorry. There was one time when we knew each other too. What? No, it's nothing. Pay no attention to me. Just don't let your guard down. If I see you near her again, I won't hesitate to report you to the police. That's fine. Just make sure you don't hesitate when the time comes. Anyway, I hope we never meet again. I won't go by the cafe anymore. I hope you find happiness. He was a mysterious and creepy man, just as you said. On the surface, he seems to be worried about you, but I don't comprehend why he's treating himself like a dangerous person. I suppose a straight interpretation would be that he may lose control and become the type of man who kills for pleasure. Although I don't want to believe that. Kills for pleasure? Don't say something like that so lightly. By the cafe, what do you mean, Medo no Hijitsu? Did he show up there often? Huh? We have no idea. We've never seen him there as far as we know. And you're talking to him like you don't know him. Maybe he goes by the cafe, but you just don't recognize him. Huh. You would probably remember his face if he called you up by name a lot. And yesterday your attitude towards the young man Shin was like you had never met him before. What? Now you're the suspicious one? And now that I think about it, that day when your attitude changed. Whoa, what? Stop this train of thought. Anyway, that man is dangerous. I should get you home before it's completely dark outside. You have work tomorrow, right? I'll come by the cafe to pick you up, so don't go home alone, got it? We're grateful, but... what should we do? He's really suspicious. We want to tell him, though. August 18th. Oh, Yurika, Kent is at the table over there. Wait, already? There's still an hour left before you're off work. He wanted to know about Yuko, and I told him that Yuko was one of your regular customers. Don't tell me that you're cheating on him with Yuko. She's not. Wait, and was Yuko really that regular of a customer to the point where you knew him by name? What should we do? This is bad. You talked to him like he was a stranger yesterday. Kent probably thinks that this is strange too. And isn't it a little unfair to him not to come to you about this, but ask mine instead? Yurika, you're having trouble with Yuko? I just heard it from Kent. Toma too? I heard that as well. And the manager? There's nowhere to run. What should we do? We can't run from Kent or feign ignorance or just tell him the truth. Regardless of how much you trust Kent, this is a big decision. You have to choose one. Oh gosh, that is cute too. Oh no, work's over. Have you decided what to do yet? Kent's waiting for you, but if you meet with him now, he'll definitely ask you about Yukio. Yeah, but he's waiting for you. Yeah, he's waiting for you. You can't help it. Alright, let's make up our mind and go. Wait, Ken isn't here. Do you need something? Oh, you were looking for Kent. He's waiting outside for you. It's a good thing we didn't decide to try and run away. He knew us. Hey. It feels like we're face to face with our executioner. Let's go home. Wait, he isn't going to ask? We'd be grateful if he didn't ask anything, but this is kind of anticlimactic. But knowing he suspects you and not being asked anything to make us feel anxious. This is really unexpected. The silence is too painful. We're already close to home. Do you want to ask him something as a distraction? Do you mind if I come in? I want to talk. Here he comes. Yerk, are you okay? Do you think you can talk to him? Regardless of whether you tell him the truth? I have not actually saved. Yeah, we only made it till the 11th day last time. We'll need some determination. I was thinking about possible reasons that could have inclined your change in your attitude. There are a number of factors to consider. Reasons ranging from the mere whim or change of heart or as far-fetched as alien abduction. You're not close. Or you're not far. I think the skill he's using is a little long. After eliminating various ideas one by one, I was left contemplating the likelihood of a single possibility. Regardless of how unbelievable the conclusion may be, seeing how I could find no mistake in my reasoning, my only choice is to believe it. So I've come to the most feasible conclusion. Your memories are missing. I'm still in an examination stage of determining the extent of your memory loss, but at the very least you seem to be missing memories from college. I believe there are chances that are high that you've forgotten all your past interactions with me. So, do you have any objections? I knew it. I'm thankful that you answered me honestly. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you talk to someone? That isn't a reason to hide from everyone. I'm sure a lot of things were inconvenient for you, but I can understand why you would feel that way. Still, I see, so you really forgot. Am I correct to assume that you lost your memory sometime around our discussion between July 31st and August 1st? I'm sure you were surprised about receiving such a sudden and unpleasant call. You probably have already guessed, but we had an argument over something trivial the day before. It wasn't the day before. We argued every time we met, for the worst of reasons. Yeah, we already knew. Since you didn't remember any of that, and I'm sure it seemed like a strange man to you. I always spoke prepared for anything to turn into a dispute. You probably wondered why I was angry, or always angry. Yeah, we really did. And yet you still decided that I was worthy of some trust, am I correct? If not, you couldn't truly trust anyone. You wouldn't be as vulnerable around me as you are now. Well, there really wasn't something suspicious about you, Kent. So I am correct. Kent is acting a lot calmer than I expected. Maybe he isn't surprised? I thought he'd send you to the hospital immediately, but he's shown no signs of that. We started dating on July 28th. Your attitude changed so suddenly, just 3 days later. When I realized you were acting differently, I was confused. I thought perhaps you were going out seriously, too. I thought you had actually taken a liking to me, but I couldn't bring myself to dismiss such an opportunistic reasoning. Or optimistic. Ooh. But it seems I really was wrong. You had simply forgotten. Forgotten that you didn't like me. Forgotten that our relationship was full of conflict. You took the fact that we were dating as truth, and you acted like you were my girlfriend. To be honest, I realized from the beginning that something was strange, but I didn't want to believe it. Oh. I wanted to believe that you were now, or that the you now was the real you. I'm sure you'll remember eventually the real you, the you that disliked me. When will that day come? Today? Tomorrow? If I tell you the truth, you'll end up remembering everything. Will you remember the things that happened between us and how you really felt about me? I was scared, and I averted my eyes from the truth. I'm sorry. I'm sure I could have helped you a lot sooner. I didn't want you to remember anything. Even as we speak now, I'm still confused and hesitant. I don't want to tell you everything. I don't want you to remember. I just want you to keep acting like this, like we're a happy couple. I realize that my way of thinking is just my own ego, but still. You want to know? You really are strong. I wouldn't be able to do the same. However, I know this is something we need to talk about, and you have every right to know exactly who you are. You are a university student who grew up in a normal middle-class family. Your family lives some distance away, but you came to the city for college. I met you at a mass study session planned by Sawa and mine. They invited me to be the lecturer. The name of the study session was something along the lines of relearning basic math that's embarrassing to talk about to people about at this age. Anyway, I'm sure that the aim was EQ. They seemed like they had asked him to be their lecturer first. EQ was in the same club as mine. I had heard many times before that she was looking for a way to get closer to him. But EQ introduced me instead, saying that I was far more suitable when it came to mathematics. He said he'd help out in some of my experiments concerning his condition, so I agreed to the lecture. You were one of the students participating at that time. We didn't get close during that class, though our ages are fairly far apart. I was simply the teacher and you were the student. However, after getting to recognize who you were, I realized that we walked the same path about the same time every morning. And I was taking walks as a change of lifestyle from being shut in the laboratory, and you were walking your dog. Oh no, what happened to the dog? After realizing you knew me, you would talk to me every day. There's no special reason why our relationship was so rocky. I anger people fairly easily, so it's not normal for so it was normal for people to dislike me. The one thing that was different, though, is that you never gave up on talking to me. No matter how many times we argued, you never learned your lesson. You still try to start up conversations. To this day, I'm not sure if I should call them disputes or debates. Regardless, I'm sure you were trying to get to know me better. That perseverance is one thing that still hasn't changed in you. Anyway, because of that situation, even after the study sessions ended, we'd see each other and argue every morning. You were really surprised when I asked you out. I don't really know myself why I chose you. I suppose I could only see my feelings for you as being romantic in nature, and that's why I asked you. You were very shocked. It's only natural. The only thing we had done before then was argue. I'm sure you don't remember now why you decided to accept my request. I suppose you could just say it was in the heat of the moment. Looked like you had almost accepted a challenge. Do you still remember nothing? I remember. Yes, I remember. What? I said, I can only see my feelings towards you being romantic in nature. And if a man has romantic feelings towards a woman, his response should be to ask her out. That's what I thought, so that's what I did. Wait a minute. You said yourself before that love was just something created by chemicals in the brain. I did, and I still believe that now. Then why? What's wrong with delusions? At the present, there are changes commonly known as love occurring in my brain. That's the truth, and I'm interested in these changes. I want to analyze whether it's really a romantic emotion or not. If it is, exactly what changes will occur. So, Eureka, do you have any romantic feelings towards anyone right now? Not really, but then there should be no problem. Would you like to try to date me? It's like an experiment. Why should I have to cooperate with something like that? If you don't want to, that's fine. But I thought you wanted to preach to me about the existence and meaning of love. This would be the perfect chance. I believe romantic emotions are merely a product of cerebral chemicals as part of one insect to preserve its species. However, you say that love doesn't need to have a reason. And if, as you say, the emotion known as love is a higher power beyond such reason and calculation, I'd like you to make me believe it. If you manage to prove to me that you are correct, I promise to hold your emotional arguments in higher regard. I don't see any drawbacks to this proposition on your part. But I don't like you. I fully understand your dislike of me. More than I'd like to, in fact. Actually, the word dislike might not describe it well at all. You could even say that I'm hated by you. That's what I believe. But would you give up on preaching the higher meaning of love just because you detest a man? That's right, I didn't like Kent. But after hearing the logic of his argument, I couldn't find a reason to refuse him. I got irritated and accepted it. That's what happened the 3 days before I lost my memories. See, it was only natural for Kent to see my attitude as suspicious. What is it? Did you remember something? I'm sure it wasn't a favorable memory in regards to us. I really doubt that the previous me could have sat down and talked calmly with Kent like this. There's no way you have any memories favorable of me. If I didn't lose my memories, I might never made Kent see such a sad face in front of me. Oh, Kent. Hey, Eureka? Can you see me? Can you hear my voice? Hello? We can't see. Oh, there we go. Ah, finally, you looked. That was a surprise. You haven't responded to me at all since yesterday, so I thought you couldn't see me anymore. Anyways, it looks like we're still connected. You talked to Ken a lot yesterday and remembered a bunch of things. It looks like we're making progress in separating. Oh well, I'm happy that things are going to be what we wanted, but doesn't your relationship with Ken seem really strange? I'd feel irresponsible if I was just like, mission complete, and left you like this. Of course, I want to be separated, but I also want to see you off to a good future. That's just how I feel. By the way, your relationship, I guess you can say that Kent's love towards you was one-sided. I'm glad that he didn't have any intentions of dragging you off to a hospital, but maybe he's also thinking he doesn't want you to remember. Well, you still feel kind of dizzy, don't you? Maybe the shock of remembering all those memories at once. You have work today. Will you be alright? Try not to push yourself too hard. Anyway, let's head over now. Hey, so I heard there's a rumor that you're cheating on Kent with Ukyu is gaining more ground. That's not right at all. Now that I think about it, Yuko hasn't come by the cafe lately. Have you been having your tryst with him in the great outdoors? I doubt being threatened on a street night could be considered a tryst. Ah, I'm so jealous. Why are you so popular with guys? Is it still popular if it's only one guy? That reminds me, I wonder if Kent will come by today to pick you up. What should you do if you see him? Give him a nuzzle? We're getting very close to the 25th. All day worrying about it, and it's already evening. Hey, let's go home. I feel dizzy. That's right. I always walked alongside Kent like this, but those times, I didn't really like those times. How long are you gonna act like that? Yurika, what happened? No, I don't want to remember. Yurika, are you okay? Yurika? Pull yourself together, don't die. Yurika, are you awake? I see, well, I had gone to get you water during that time you lost, and during that time you lost consciousness, so I panicked. I lost my composure. I apologize. Huh? Are you half asleep or something? Do you remember collapsing? You collapsed while you were walking home. You managed to make it home, but you lost consciousness. Kent was worried, so that's why he's like this. Your fatigue must be building up. You've had to stay on your toes all this time. Might be best to take tomorrow off from work and rest. How do you feel? You look really pale. I'm sorry, this is my fault. You don't have to remember things that you don't want to remember, although that may just be my desires talking. Is it bad to want to keep things the way they are now? Do you absolutely need to remember? Even if your memories would destroy the relationship we have now? I'm sorry, I suppose I can't do that. I'm sure you want to regain your memories. That's only natural. It's just as Kent says. You can't just sit by and not remember anything. If you don't try to retrieve your memories, my consciousness will invade yours more and more. And if you don't remember your past and separate me, your life will turn into a total mess. I feel bad for Kent, and it's possible that you don't want to remember either, but you can't not remember these things. Huh? Looks like someone's here. I wonder if it's Kent. Can you get up? Do you think you can walk to the door? Good morning. Do you mind if I come in? But of course, I don't mind if you stay in bed. You don't have any family around, right? I came here to look after you. Oh, Kent. How are you feeling? Think you can eat? I brought nutritious and sweet foods that are easy to eat. A simple yet effective way to replenish stamina. I'll get you some water. Don't worry about me. Just lay down. Kent is really nice. He really is like a different person than when we first met. I wonder if Kent changed. Or maybe he's just always been a nice guy if you never got mad at him. But he's always saying things like he's used to being disliked. In that case, Kent must have changed completely in the past 3 weeks. That conference is really important to him, but he's taking care of you instead of preparing. Are you dizzy? Sorry, now's not the time to be thinking deeply. Just sleep. I'll keep watch and make sure Kent doesn't do anything funny. Good night, Yurika. Yurika, what's wrong? Are you okay? Huh? I'm sorry, you were just sleeping. That was a shock. I can't tell if he's taking care of you or making you more tired. Please, just don't die. She's not dying. Don't go anywhere. I will do anything for your sake. At first, this relationship was simply engaging my interest. I thought it would be fine if we broke up eventually. But now I know that what it's like to be with you. I can't bear to lose you now. Do you wish to go to a hospital, or should I call a doctor here? If there's anything I can do, just let me know. I just want to tell him. I want to tell him why you're so exhausted and why you can't go to the hospital. Oh, I want to tell him that not having anything to jog your memories is the most dangerous thing. Don't you agree, don't you? You can see just how much Kent's worried about you. He said that you could ask him for anything. I wonder if it includes asking him if he believes in the existence of spirits. I doubt it. What's it? Is there something you need? What? Do you have a secret that's even more shocking than the fact that you don't have memories? So you're going to tell him? That's right. You don't want to keep any secrets from someone who's this worried about you. Are you testing my determination? I told you that I'd do anything. And if you asked me to believe you, I'd be a liar if I said I didn't. I understand. Let's say you are possessed by a spirit. It's not hypothetical. No, I believe you. There's a spirit possessing you. This isn't an illness, and you don't want to go to the hospital. That spirit will disappear if you regain your memories. On the other hand, if your memories remain sealed, that spirit will encroach further into your mind. That sums up the condition you're in. We'll talk about these points I understand under the assumption that I understand. It seems like he doesn't believe you. Well, even if he's pretending to believe you, that's good enough. It may seem senseless at a glance, but the story is backed by several factors. One of the reasons I had a difficult time believing you had amnesia was because you seemed overly calm. Normally, one would be in a confused panic without memories, since one couldn't possibly get by alone. Well, you couldn't trust anyone at first. Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong voice. I couldn't comprehend why you wouldn't hesitate to tell anyone for this long. Also, you had full memories of general social knowledge. Normally, one would go to a hospital or the police if they found themselves in your situation. However, you didn't take such action that would be considered normal. You behaved in a way that would hide your memory loss. To be honest, I don't see why. However, if your absurd actions had an absurd reason, I can understand somewhat. And that reason is something like that out of a fairy tale. The spirit, as you called it, told you to do this. When he says it like that, it sounds like I'm more like an evil spirit possessing your body. There are other things that concern me. After losing your memories, you would always focus your gaze somewhere other while you were thinking. Your gaze wouldn't shift from that place for a while. It was a strange habit. But I can understand why if it happened to be looking at something I couldn't see. I get it. Whenever I start talking like this, you always look at me. Anyways, setting aside the question of whether the spirit is really a spirit or not, I can fully understand the explanation you are able to perceive as an absurd being similar to it. That's unexpected, and his reasoning was unexpected too. Also, it seems like the spirit is becoming more distant the more your memories are stimulated. The cerebral cortex is part of the brain that stores what we call memories. Did he just start a different topic? And if you're able to remember these memories via various stimuli, it would mean there's no damage to your cerebral cortex. And there would be no issues with the memories that you've made after the start of your amnesia. We can also assume that there's no damage to the frontal lobe responsible for recalling memories or the hippocampus responsible for organizing memories. The only issue present is that you can't recall the matters of the past that you should know. For example, if the cerebral cortex is a wardrobe, and the hippocampus is a table upon which you lay memories out after removing them from the wardrobe, the only thing that the spirit is impeding is the opening between the old drawers in the wardrobe. If we think about your experiences until now, and the spirit becoming more distant as your memories are regained, opening those old drawers causes the spirit clinging to them to be thrown off. It doesn't matter which old drawers are opened. However, it doesn't seem that the newer drawers are included. Spirit, is my explanation correct? Wait, he's asking me? I don't know that. If you don't have an answer, Spirit, write it down on a piece of paper. I'd like to communicate through writing. Communicate through writing? Me with Kent? Bright, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet me. Listen, Spirit, I'm requesting an answer in regards to the assumptions I have just explained. I don't know if that's correct or not. It doesn't seem to be a smart being. Oh, be quiet. However, this is a very human response. It seems that there really is another being inside of your head. In that case, I should try to interact with it more humanely. It's nice to meet you, Spirit. I'm probably the first person to greet you. You really are. What a surprise. You're surprised? You seem to be a cheerful character. Anyway, Spirit, do you wish to leave her body as soon as possible? Of course I do, but I was worried to leave before finding someone that she can trust. I see. So I'm not someone that can be trusted? I think you can be trusted, but you're going to be leaving to study abroad soon. That's true. I see. So that's why it doesn't seem like you have much enthusiasm for recovering her memories. Well, I do want to recover them, but it hasn't been going well. But I definitely want her to recover everything one day and return to her normal life. I just wanted to avoid rushing and putting her in a bad situation. Sure, I'll be gone once we separate, but she still has to live out her life afterwards. I see, it seems your spirit is a very kind-hearted spirit. If you'd like to recover those memories more quickly, I can think of several ways that could help. I could talk of memories and provide her with adequate stimulation. I could also get in touch with Sawa, Toma, and the others to do so. Creating new drawers of memories would be another way to utilize their cooperation. It seems you haven't remembered many memories up until now, and the amount is enough to make the spirit start fading away. It shouldn't be too difficult to free the rest of those drawers. If you desire it, I promise to continue helping you after I return from abroad. Of course I don't mind. I'm sorry, I was upset yesterday. It was only natural for me to help you regain your normal life. Even that not too bright spirit was able to see that as the natural course of action. What was I thinking? Is he calling me dumb? Spirit, I'm sorry about the actions I've taken in the past. I'll prioritize her happiness from now on. Could you feel at ease and just leave her to me? Well, if that's really what you want, Kent, I think that would be the best. Even if you leave me as a result of regaining your memories, I promise I'll do what I can to make sure there are no difficulties in your life. So don't worry, you can rely on me. Kent. I think it's a good thing that you're her boyfriend, Kent. I see, thank you. I need to do my best to live up to those words. Oh, goodness. Goodness, it's already the 21st. We're here. We're pretty used to coming over to Kent's house now. Hello? Yes, coming. Wait, who's this? My, and who are you? Oh, could she be Kent's mom? Nobody's ever home, so this is the first time we've met anyone else here. Mother, she's someone I know. Oh, Ken, I didn't know you were coming to answer the door. She's my guest. More importantly, don't you have a cold? Why did you get up? Sorry, Yurika, you too. Are you feeling okay already? You shouldn't force yourself to visit. My, how kind. Is she your girlfriend? Mother, just returned to bed. Am I right? Well, yes. Oh dear, you never told me that you had a girlfriend before.
Why didn't you say anything? You should introduce us. We aren't at the stage where I need to introduce her to my parents yet. You should stay over for dinner tonight. I'll tell my husband to come home early, too. Mother, she's only just recovered. Sorry. You took time off work, too. You should just go back to bed. I'm fine now. So is that okay with you? Sorry about this, Yerika. I know you don't feel well to any point. Feel free to go back home. Yes, just don't push yourself. Mother, you're the one who's pushing herself. But it's rare for me to have time off of work like this. You're going abroad soon, so I might not have many more chances to see her. You should make good use of an opportunity. It would be efficient to introduce ourselves properly today, since we've just met. Your father would agree too. Well, that's true, but... Aha! This is an entire family of rational thinkers. Regardless, standing around here isn't good for someone in your condition. Come in. Ah, yes, of course. Please come right in. I'll go make some tea. You should go to bed. Mom, I love her. Sorry for the surprise. My mother's rarely at home, but she wasn't feeling well today. She may appear well, but she had a fever of 38 degrees Celsius. Seriously? Oh, and you likely don't know this, but my mother is a lawyer. My father researches mathematics at a university. They're both busy and rarely at home. In fact, before I started dating you, I spent most of my time at the university as well. Now I'm staying at home as often as I can. I just thought it would be easier for you to visit here. However, it's also true that some work can't be done outside of the university. I don't have many days left. I was actually planning to go there this afternoon. I'm sorry, this might be a bit difficult to meet you until after the conference is over. Although you probably won't mind. I'm the one who wants to see you. I see. Well, I'll call you. How does that sound? That's not a bad idea. That reminds me, you two have never had a conversation on the phone like a couple would. I see. This is the purpose of calling and messaging a woman you're dating. It's a supplement for the time that you can't meet in person. Interesting. I'm finally beginning to understand why you didn't like the messages I sent before. What? He understands? Next time I'll send you a message. I'll do my best to include content that encourages conversation. Also, there's one more thing I wanted to tell you. You've already come all this way today, but I'd like it if you didn't walk around outside alone anymore. Someone should accompany you, especially when you're out late or in areas without many people around. I'm concerned about that man, Yuto. Seeing how you don't have your memories, there's a chance he'll try and take advantage of that for some reason. And it would be preferable if you check to make sure he's not around you before you go somewhere, at least for 1 week. I see, that's right. He even showed up where you worked very frequently. We can't say for sure that he's planning to take advantage of you, so it's best to be cautious. Although, if you're feeling nervous about it, you might find the constant looking around to be more tiring. I might be worrying more than necessary because I can't always be at your side, and even less so now. Anyway, let's just stay here for today. Starting tomorrow, I'll make arrangements with Sawa, mine, and the others to provide you with information. I'm sure you'll want to regain your memories as soon as possible. If you hear information from them, you might begin to remember things. But to be honest, I'm afraid it's because I can't be certain of what you'll remember. It might be an excuse that I'm busy preparing for the conference. In a way, I don't want to see the gradual change in your attitude towards me once you remember everything. But still, I know it's selfish of me, and I don't want you to remember things since they are yours to remember. Don't hold back for my sake. Go and reclaim your memories. I wonder if you'd really start to dislike Ken if you remembered everything. What have you forgotten? What happened between you and Kent? I really doubt anything would make you start disliking him at this point. You don't remember anything. I guess we have no idea what'll happen once you do remember. Go right ahead. Eat as much as you want. What? Didn't she have a cold? What's with this elegant meal? Mother, it seems that she's shocked in thinking you made this. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Our meals are mostly takeout or catered. My husband Ken and I are hardly at home, so there's not much meaning in cooking meals every day, since it's beyond our necessity. We don't think of the matter, or I don't think it's a matter of necessity. This is obviously prioritizing efficiency. If you want to talk about our working wages per hour, it's far cheaper to order food than to make it ourselves. You know what? Fair. Wages per hour? You're converting the time to prepare food into an amount of money? After taking a meal's nutritional value into consideration, food carefully prepared by professionals is far more balanced than something that I can make last minute. This is also far more effective to expand our son's palate. That's why we prefer not to prepare food ourselves. I realize that this is fairly unusual, but do you understand our reasoning? I totally see why Ken turned out to be the way he is. Still, you're quite a lovely young lady. Yes, as we expect from our son. Well, when genes attract others most optimal for the combination of one's own, this isn't a surprise at all. Oh, God. Of course, we fully believed you would bring a lovely young lady home, Kent. I'm not sure if I chose for the optimal genes or not. Is that so? By what could you possibly be dissatisfied? I'm not dissatisfied, but she might be. Oh dear, are you two fighting? That's not really it. Okay. It's okay. Romantic emotions are instinctual for the survival of our species. It'll turn out fine in the end. Okay. I hope so. Young lady, Kent may be a little stubborn, but he's an excellent son. If you believe that you and Kent have a disagreement, I believe it'd be of value to consider a future with him. While our household may have nothing of real merit to pass down, I can guarantee the chance of you having any discomfort in your life is extremely low. Oh, also don't worry, we don't have any intentions of interfering with your time together. Mother, father, those are not the kind of issues she's concerned with. However, such terms are very important in marriage, although I can understand why you may prioritize emotions over those. We aren't at that stage yet. This is why I said I didn't want to introduce you yet. Anyway, don't you have anything concerning our dating? I'll handle it myself. Well, I suppose it's another important point for a man to prove his qualities. No, that's true. Thanks for having us. That was a strange dinner. Kent's family is interesting, but they're also kind of weird. Although Kent's the same way. Are you tired? I'm sorry about the sudden change in plans. Let's walk back slowly. Oh. Actually, compared to his parents of his, Kent seems a lot more like a normal human. There's a part of Kent that doesn't work based off reasons. He's got some feelings. Yurika, do you feel the same way? Before, I employed the same reasoning as my parents do. It's only natural to select the optimal woman for the species preservation, and the emotional change known as love occurs that leads to marriage. But, ironically, the woman whom I favored disliked me. I feel as though I'm not in control. I keep making mistakes. It may even affect my preparations for the most important and life-changing event of my academic career. This is really what I Is this really what my genes are commanding me to do? If that's the case, my genes are defective. Either that, or I may just have to admit that there's no rational reason behind love, just as you say. I've been thinking about on this a lot lately.
Love is irrational. Oh my goodness, it is. Just, it is.
I see. Lately I've actually been wondering if that's the case. Because I've given my heart to someone I might not even have a future with.
Oh my god, Kent, I'm so sorry.
So bored. The next chance we'll get to see Ken is probably the conference on the 25th. Yeah, it's his big moment. You won't want to miss it. But you were also told not to go outside alone. And this math conference is really something that outsiders can attend? Sure, Ken is really busy, so we wouldn't want to bother him. Oh, right. I wonder if Iki's going. You exchanged number with Iki before. Maybe you can message him. Wow, he's quick at responding. It's okay. I've been going out and I'm going to be there helping out, so I'll make sure that you can get in. Oh, should I pick you up from your place while I'm at it? He's so nice and devoted. This is kind of a breath of fresh air. We're so used to the awkward interactions with Kent. I'm almost worried we're being tricked. Anyway, want to ask him? Let's reply. By the way, is this a secret from Ken? I'd be more than happy to help make him jealous. Oh, stop. He will really get super jealous. Why are you hesitating? Are you really thinking you want to make him get jealous? Oh, don't come crying to me. His jealousy might be more than you can handle. Sounds good. I'll go all out and make him jealous. He causes a huge scene. Oh, jeez. No, but really stop it. Don't play jokes like that. Anyway, that settles our plans for 3 days from now. The issue is what should we do with these 3 days? Kent was saying that he talked to Sawa and the others. I wonder what he told them. Sawa! Oh, speaking of which, you're getting a call from Sawa. Hello, it's me. Hey, I just heard a really interesting story from Kent. So you're going to be in a movie about your college life? What? He said to talk to you about any events that may have left an impression. Is this true? I see, an autobiographical movie. Great idea, Kent. Although he'll probably say that it was an obvious idea. But it's hard to think of events left an impression on you. I've been thinking for a while about things that happened, but nothing really stands out. Maybe Kent's study group left the biggest impression. Tell us more. Amazing, that sounds like we'll be able to gather new information from the comfort of our home. Let's see, I think it all started when mine, and I talked after work one day. She was going after guys like she usually does, and the three of us got really carried away. I remember that day. Solomon and I planned out a study group while laughing and walking. Mine went to a different university, but we all knew her from work and got along. Apparently there was a really handsome guy at her school, and the plan was to have him teach the study group. But the person who actually taught the class was one of his friends. He was really different, unlike anyone I had met before. He tried to explain everything through reason, and it was surprising to me. I was really taken aback, and I started thinking that I wanted to talk to him more. Right, I was really shocked when I met him on the path right through the cemetery. After that, I started talking to Ken every morning. And then what happened? Sorry, that's about all I can remember. I'll call you if I remember anything else. Try talking to mine, Toma, or some other people at school. Uh-oh. The news you're making a movie is going to spread pretty far. You heard a lot of stories, but your memories didn't come back. Maybe it wasn't enough? Wait, you did remember something and I didn't see it? I see. Our senses aren't completely connected anymore. That makes sense. Lately you've been remembering all kinds of things. I'm glad, although it's a little lonely for me. But it doesn't seem like you got dizzy, and you seem happy. Did a good memory come back? I kind of wanted to see it too. What kind of memory was it? Can you tell me? That's cute. Oh, you have a visitor. Be right there. Ah, Chin and Toma. It looks like they came to see you. Hey. How do you feel? We figured that we could talk about the movie and visit you at the same time. Wow. Word of the movie is really getting around. I wonder if you could really said I quit and I'd cutesy away and get away with it later. You seem to be doing fine. Want to go outside? Doesn't feel right to enter the room of a girl living alone. Are you stupid? We're here to visit. We can't take her outside. She needs to rest. You're an idiot, Toma. You worry too much. That was 3 days ago, wasn't it? You seem fine now. It would be better to walk around a bit. What will you do? Sorry for showing up all of a sudden just to tell you this, so don't push yourself. Well, if your body is fine already, right? If it wasn't for the thing with Yukio, we'd love to get some fresh air outside. But these two are with you. There shouldn't be anything to worry about. Maybe you should talk about Yukio. Huh? Who's that? Sounds suspicious. Oh, you've never met Yukio before, Shin? Nope. What, does he visit Maida no Hichiyu a lot? I saw him often until recently. He's got long hair with kind of androgynous face. He really stands out. You'd notice him if you saw him. I've never seen him. I don't like this. And he only visited on days when Yuriko was working? We're never on the same shift. That's probably why I've never seen this guy before. That might be the case. He's always asking for her to take his orders. Wow, that's scary. He didn't seem like a bad person, though. I wonder what he was doing. What are you talking about? He was definitely targeting her. You don't get your overly trusting, see good in everyone attitude. And you don't doubt everyone too much. Oh, I heard a rumor that regular customers stopped coming because there was an issue with the love triangle. Was that the same guy? Oh, that's right. There's a rumor like that. Right. Now that I think about it, Sawa was excited about it. There's no love triangle. None whatsoever, right, Yuriko? Actually, I was actually thinking that rumor was kind of credible. What? Why? Oh, I see. Did the guy look like he was seriously that in love with her? Yes, he did. He was always looking over at her. Wait, really? He kind of gazed at her, had this happy yet sad look on his face. Wonder what it was. It was a complicated expression. It was almost like a look you'd have when talking to someone about old memories, although I don't know why. Well, regardless, I seriously do think he was in love. But that doesn't make it a love triangle. She said that too. It would seem so. Sounds like it was one-sided. He could have been a pervert. but I haven't seen him lately. I even had a talk with the manager about it. Maybe he changed his strategy. You should be careful, like your boyfriend said. It seems like he really treasures you. That's good. Why didn't you like him before? He seems like a nice guy. Shin, none of your business. It's personal. What? It doesn't seem like a problem. If she thinks I'm being nosy, she can tell me herself. You hold back too much from all that worrying, Toma. That's normal, as long as you're not overly narrow-minded. Shin actually disliked me for the longest time. Because you're annoying. See? It's fine. It's pretty normal to start liking someone after you disliked them once before. I see, that's right. That's reassuring. Anyway, about that movie. We were told to talk to you about old memories we've had with you. Yes, please do. This is going so smoothly. All those hard times we went through alone together are like a dream now. It's all thanks to Kent. It was really nice to have someone around who could lend you their strength. I've been thinking, no matter what happened in the past, we'll never forget how kind he's been to us. I wonder if Kent has any intention of sharing what happened with you two before. Oh, you have a visitor. Who could it be today? Wait, it's Kent? Why is he here? The conference is tomorrow. Is he done preparing? He should just open the door for now. Mind if I come in for a while? Of course. Come in. I was contacted by Sawa. It seems like things are progressing. How much have you remembered? What did you remember? What did you think about? Do you still think it's okay to talk with me? You won't try to run off? Is it okay for me to be away from you now? I'm away. Will you start thinking that you don't want to see me anymore? It seems a male friend of yours visited yesterday, and Sawa said he really helped cheer you up. What kind of relationship do you two have? Is he able to provide something to you that I can't? Oh, what's going on? He seems really flustered. I already know that you're a woman who can form friendships with men as well. Friends are friends, nothing more than that. I understand that, yet start thinking that I could lose you, and it's dreadful. You'll remember things that I don't want you to remember, and someone else besides me will ease your pain. I start to think that even at this very moment, you'll dislike me like you did before. I can't stop thinking about such ideas, and I can't do anything. And I refused to have you come over, yet in the end I couldn't help but come over here and check on you. This is ridiculous. I'm starting to dislike myself. Still, I couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Tell me, Yurika, what did you remember? I see, not yet, at least. I wonder when those memories will return. Likely not too long from now. To be honest, it's painful just waiting for that day to come. I start wanting to talk to you about it, but I'm afraid to talk about it. When I think that I could make you cry again, I become so afraid and confused and pathetic. Hey, Yurika, would you mind telling Kent what I'm about to tell you? There's something I want to tell him as an outsider. There's something that might be helpful to hear from my perspective. Ready? What is it? The spirit wants to talk? Kent, no matter what she remembers, I believe that she won't look at you the same way as before. You know that, right, Yurika? She's seen the kind side of you this whole time. This isn't the same as before when when all she knew was your crabby, unsociable self. This is just my opinion, but I like to think she truly does like you now. That's just my view, though. But I've been at her side this entire time, so I doubt I'm mistaken. Yurika, I want you to write this down too. From my point of view, I believe that she truly does like you now, Kent. I don't know her true feelings, and I know even less about how she felt before losing her memories. But regardless of how she felt before, she's gained something over the last few weeks. I've also learned that she's not very honest with her own feelings either. It wouldn't be easy for her to start disliking you. You were the same, right, Kent? Before losing her memory, she had a pretty cold attitude towards you, but you didn't start to dislike her for it, right? Or do you really think there was one thing that you didn't like, you'd start disliking each other for it? I see. That's right. I truly believed her attitude was irritating, but I didn't dislike her for it. I was constantly annoyed, but I still liked her. I always wanted to hear her voice, even if it was just her contempt. I must be crazy. Maybe, but I think she feels the same way now. Just checking. Is this really a message from the spirit, right? You're not writing this yourself? No, you don't have to nod in desperation. I believe you. I'm just checking to be sure. I fully understand the spirit's good intentions. However, since this opinion isn't her own, I can't use this as a proper reference. Wait, what? There's more that I wanted to say. What I'm trying to say is, don't be afraid of being disliked. You need to talk to her about everything you're worried about. As long as she can't remember, even if she doesn't like you, she won't be able to say that with absolute certainty. And you just remain in limbo, Kent. That's why you should tell her about what happened in the past, the thing you don't want her to know. It'll be okay. I'll consider it. Sorry, but I don't have enough determination at the moment, but I'll consider it for the future. Is that enough for now? Okay, I got it. Just think about it. Thank you, Yurika. Sorry for butting in like that. As long as your feelings aren't settled and Kent holds on to this misunderstanding, the situation won't improve. I think you both need to gather up some courage. Anyway, I want you to do your best at the conference tomorrow. We'll both come and watch. You'll come and watch? Would you even be able to understand the contents of my thesis? No, he wouldn't understand, but it's a matter of support. We'll be there to cheer you on, even if we don't get what you're talking about, right, Yurika? In other words, I've got another assignment. I'll need to explain it in a way that you'll understand. I'll return to the university. Now that I have a goal, I believe I'll be able to concentrate. You can look forward to tomorrow. I may have to improvise, but I'll stand on that stage and explain it as if I'm speaking directly to you. And he's off. That's great, Yurika. Let's cheer him on. It's so wholesome. It's the day at Kent's conference before we knew it. I wonder if he's making the final preparations now. What time does it start? We never actually asked. Maybe we should call Iki and ask? We still need to come up with a time to meet. Hello, sorry, is this about meeting up? We've kind of been in a rush. I know it's about time to pick you up, but Ken still isn't done preparing and I'm helping him out for now. Wait a minute, it's almost time for him to start? Sorry, just a second. You forgot your notes? Will you be alright? You will? Okay then. That's not like you, Ken. Oh, they really are in a rush. Sorry we're so frantic. Anyway, I'll go pick you up when things settle down a bit. Just wait a little longer. See you later. He forgot his notes? That sounds kind of bad. Kent was such in a big rush to prepare over the last few days. I wonder if he remembers all the material. This kind of hurts. He was probably tense because of you. Yeah, that sounds good. That might be for the best. It is at least partially our fault that he couldn't fully prepare. You'll have to go outside alone, but this is an emergency. Yeah, for now, let's head over to Ken's house. We might not be able to get in, but it's still morning. There's a possibility that someone might be home. And if there's no one there, we can go to the university. Wait, don't sprint like that. You've been indoors for the most part ever since you collapsed. It's dangerous to start running suddenly. You see, here comes a car. Huh? Someone just pushed your back? Are you okay? It hurts. Ow. Did that car hit me? Huh? What's this? Why do I remember this feeling? Kuro! No, Kuro! Wake up! Kuro! Kuro! Don't die, Kuro! It seems you ran over her dog with your car. Yeah, but the dog just jumped out of nowhere, Aunt. I know. It's no fault on your part. But can't you see the dog is gravely injured? Don't you at least feel some responsibility? It seems to still be breathing. Could you help bring the dog to a veterinarian? Yes, of course. There you go, Eureka. Carry the dog into the car. How did I forget this? Kuro isn't here. The dog I brought from home. We were always together, but not anymore. He died back then. He isn't here anymore. I see. Am I going to end up the same way? Hello, Eureka. Sorry it took so long. Who are you? What, a nurse? An accident? She was in an accident? No, I'm just a friend. Okay, I understand. I'll tell him. Thank you very much. Ken! What is it? The slides just finished burning. I see. That's good. That doesn't matter right now. Calm down and listen carefully. Yuriko was involved in an accident. When I called her cell phone just now, someone at the hospital answered it. They brought her in and they're asking if she had any family around. Apparently she's still unconscious, but her injuries were light, and there are no abnormalities in her brainwaves, so she should be fine. Ken, do you know the contact information for her family? Her family lives far away. I doubt she even knows the number to contact them herself. What? Is her family situation that complicated? There are various circumstances. I'm the only one who knows her situation. It would be appropriate for me to go as a substitute, but it's already time. Her injuries were light, correct? That's what the nurse said. EQ, what would you do at a time like this? This presentation is important and it could have heavy bearing on my life. But the woman I'm dating is involved in an accident and was brought to a hospital despite her injuries being light. Would it really be okay for me to leave her like this? I can't answer that. This is something for you to decide. Do what you feel is right. Would it be possible to change the order of the presentations? I don't have much time until the conference begins. If I can do my presentation first, it shouldn't take up much time to finish. Wait right there. I'll go and negotiate with the committee. No, I'll back you up. I think I'm better at convincing people, and it'd be best if the person in charge was a woman. You have my thanks, EQ. A hospital? I'm still alive? Looks like I didn't join Kuro. That's right, I remember. Back then I told Kent, I hate you. How long are you going to act this way? The dead can never return. You should have realized that your pets will die long before you do. If you don't have time to grieve, then you should reflect on this experience and make use of it for the future. The first problem was that you continued using the same leash until it frayed and snapped. The fact that the dog ran off at the moment the leash snapped means that you probably didn't discipline it properly. These two problems need to be corrected when you decide to raise the next dog. Also, there were issues with your reaction to this kind of emergency. I happened to be there at the time, but what if you were alone? You likely wouldn't have noticed that it's possible to save your dog's life. Though it didn't matter in this instance since we didn't make it in time. I believe you should consider taking those types of measures before such an emergency can occur a second time. Why would you say such a thing? What? How can you say that? I know there's a lot I need to consider about this situation. I know Kuro died because I was an inexperienced owner. You don't need to tell me. Was it really something I need to think about right now? Is it bad for me to miss Kuro and be sad that he died? Just stop it, please. I want to be alone. Accidents sometimes can't be avoided. Everyone makes mistakes. I believe that learning from these mistakes would be the greatest form of respect for that dog's lost life. When you raise your next dog, you can. Just stop it already. Go away. Leave me alone. I hate you, Kent. I hate you. I see. Kent was worried about that all this time. I thought it was something he didn't care about at all. I'm a little happy. If possible, I didn't want to remember this. Okay, you seem to be doing well. You'll probably need to stay in the hospital for a few days for observation. Have you contacted your family? Excuse me. Kent! Are you family? I'd like to discuss your hospital arrangements. No, we can't get in contact with her family. As for her hospital arrangements, I could take care of that as a representative. Is that okay? Very well. The required items are written here. Please prepare them by tonight. I'll come back later. Until then. Kent came. It's still early. What about the conference? You seem better than I expected. I'm relieved. Oh, about the conference. I presented first and left immediately. There was supposed to be a get-together after the conference, but I don't really care about that. I just wanted to see that you were safe as soon as I got out. To think you'd be involved in an accident. It's exactly as that man said. You can't be left alone. Oh, that reminds me. I felt like someone pushed me. Could it have been Yukio? You can't be alone here tonight. I'm worried about you, so if you don't mind the idea, could I stay over tonight? I want to see how you're doing, at least for a day. I'm sorry for leaving me alone. He's going to be here. That's good. If Kent's here, I'll be okay. I wonder if I started feeling this way. Hey. Hey, Eureka, can you see me? Ah, alright. Oh, you finally looked at me. I put some effort in so you could see me temporarily. It seems like you can't see me anymore, and you can't even hear my voice. I was by your side the whole time. I saw Kent come rushing in to see you too. Such passion. But it seems like it's time for us to part ways. It was only a short time, but it was really fun being with you and playing around and fighting with so many people. Looks like I didn't end up ruining your life by making you lose your memories. That's a relief. In fact, I might have even been your very own Cupid. Or am I being egotistical? You know, Kent's a little insensitive. He's a really nice guy. It seems like you remembered the sad memory he was worried about, though. It's okay. The two of you can now get through anything, no matter how sad that memory was. That's why I'll be going now. Get along with Kent. It's okay to fight once in a while, but when you do, just remember to be honest about your feelings. That will help you make up. And if you're happy, I'll be able not to worry and get back to doing my work. Once they're separated, you'll probably forget me. But I'll never forget you. Even after I return to my world, I'll be praying for your happiness. Bye-bye, Eureka. Take care. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Orion. It was really fun to be with you, too.
She found her core memory. I still haven't seen that movie.
I see. You remembered that time. Yes. I was thinking about it while you were sleeping as well. Anyways, what did you do when you remembered? Is it okay for me to be here? Do you still wish to talk to me? Is it really okay? Really? Yes. It seems when I argue through reason, I end up hurting people. Back then, I doubt I was thinking about your feelings at all. I had the intention to cheer you up. I told you to change the way you felt. I didn't think that it would make you cry. I had no intention of hurting you. I was shocked, and I regretted saying those things I said. I'm still regretting it now. I'm sorry about back then. Thank you very much. Is it really okay? You won't tell me to leave? You won't revoke our current dating status? Yurika, I made you cry. But you'll still forgive me? Someone close to me said this, I think. They said it was okay. They said I wouldn't see you the same way I did before. Yeah, that's right. Even knowing the past, I can't see him the same way as before. That's because I know now that Kent is a truly kind person. It's okay. Yurika, I'll do my best never to make you cry again. And if there's anything I do that you don't like, tell me. I will treasure you. Yes.
I got tears in my eyes, guys.
Oh, it's just so sweet. Hello, we came to visit. Sawa, mine. The loud people are here again. Wait, Kent, it's been a while. No way, Kent. I didn't think you'd be here. Have you been staying in our hospital room? That's a surprise. You're really shocked, though. You were in a traffic accident, right? Oh, we were really shocked. You look a lot better than expected. When did you get out of the hospital? Tomorrow. What do you need to answer for her, Ken? I'm here in place of her family. Her parents live too far away to visit. What? Her family? Wow, it's like you two are already married. Married? As the person closest to her besides her family, I thought I simply came here to watch over her. Her family isn't even here, but you're attending to her, Kent. Doesn't that mean that you're closer to her than her family?
Oh my goodness.
You're not staying here overnight, are you?
It's about time you two leave. What? So I was right. If you don't leave, I will.
Wait a minute. You could tell us more details about it. Okay, we're very sorry. We asked a little bit too much. Seeing how Kent seems to be mad now, we should stop teasing him. What? But I want to hear more. Anyway, back to the main issue. I'm glad you seem to be doing well. The manager and the others are worried too, you know. Ah, that's right. He said to get plenty of rest. What about that man, UQ? Huh, UQ? I haven't seen him around. What do you ask? Wait a second. Is that cheating rumor really true? Sawa, didn't I tell you before that man is suspected of stalking her? Yeah, I heard that, but just like I said the other day, he hasn't come by the cafe in a while. Maybe you're overthinking it? I don't know about that. I actually heard some pretty scary news. Wait, what? I heard the day before yesterday an unidentified man was found dead after falling from the roof of an apartment complex in the neighborhood. That man's features were pretty similar to UQ's. Maybe that's just a coincidence? Maybe, but that rooftop was in the perfect position to see into this room. They said that the railing the man was leaning on collapsed due to rust. It happened in the middle of the night. If you think about what he was doing in that place at that time at night, it's actually pretty creepy. So you're saying he could have been the one looking into this room and fell by accident? Isn't that really scary? I doubt that's anything more than fantasy. Wait, what, really? If that man really was UQ, we'd be safe now, but the bias or basis for that conclusion is far too weak. Well, that's not what I mean. It's scary business because he could have died with a grudge. Again, meaningless fantasies. Yurika, as long as we don't know for certain that man is UQ, I can't leave you alone. UQ can't catch a break even in a story. UQ. Was he the person who pushed me during the accident? I wonder if the person who died was really him. That reminds me, why were you alone at the time of the accident? EQ was supposed to pick you up. Alright, I heard that she ran off to get something you forgot, Kent. Really? You didn't know? That's what EQ was guessing anyway. That was a very important conference, wasn't it, Kent? But in the end, you quickly finished your presentation to come to the hospital, right? That's gotta be love. But because you were able to finish, your application to study abroad was accepted. Is it really okay for you two to be separated? That hasn't been decided yet. The official results will be disclosed on the 31st. Although it's already pretty much decided. Studying abroad. That's right, Ken was going to study abroad when he finished the conference. Soon we won't be able to see each other. Oh, 2015? That's Skype levels. Yeah. I'm home. It's really quiet. I wonder why I always feel like talking once to someone here. Who was it? It wasn't Kent. Till recently, we were always fighting after all. There weren't many times when he came in here. Have I forgotten something again? It's a little lonely. Oh! Oh, someone's here. Could it be Sawa or maybe Ken? Yes, I'll be right there. Ah, Ken, hello. I just received a formal decision about my studying abroad. Oh. Would you like to go for a little walk? Mm-hmm. I've been thinking for a while about what to say to you. For I can't come up with the appropriate words. I feel it's too presumptuous to assume that you'd miss me. However, I also can't imagine that you'd be happy about this either. Do you mind if I interpret the complicated look on your face in my own way? Yurika. To fully confess the truth, I am unable to become happy about this decision. I wouldn't be able to see you. The 3 days before the conference were painful enough, but I don't know how I'd be able to endure an entire year. I don't know if you'd welcome me back with the same smiling face I've grown accustomed to when I return either. I might speak and behave like I'm tough, but I'm actually afraid to go through with this. How pathetic of me. Is it really okay for me to dream of a future with you? Yurika, it's 1 year. Can I ask you to wait for me just for 1 year? Do you mind if I hope for you to welcome me back when I return? Yes, I'll be waiting. Please come back soon. Thank you. Just wait. Oh, goodness. Kent, you need to go. I know you don't have to say that. I'm sorry. Could you tell me that you'll be lonely, that you want to see me again? I don't care if it's a lie. If you just say that, I'll believe you, and I'll be able to let go of these hands. I'll be lonely. I want to see you. That's not a lie. I'll be waiting for you to return. Kent, you're gonna finish boarding soon. I know I'll go. I'll send you a message. Might not know what to write, and it might end up being brief just like before, but I'll be happy even with a good morning and good night. I'll be waiting. It's possible I'd be happy if you replied to me. That's... It seems like you were holding back before because you thought you'd appear soft. But I'm correct to assume that you didn't dislike me as much as you do now, right? Of course. Sorry about before. I'll reply to you from now on. Yes, I have high hopes for that. I feel the day I've dreamed of for so long is about the day that I could see you smile. I want to believe that I won't wake up from that dream, even if I let go of these hands. I'll be off. Goodbye. Did I get a good end? Oh, okay. No, we're just gonna continue our life. Ah, it's a message from Kent. It's morning, so it's probably gonna be good morning. I want to see you. We got a good end, guys. Ah, I'm so happy. Oh, I got Peaceful World as an achievement. Oh, that's so awesome. Well, that's the stream for tonight. I'm so glad that we made it through this one and had a happy ending tonight. I really needed it. So, thank you guys. I will be posting this on YouTube. I don't really have anyone to raid, so have a good day, good night, whatever. Bye.